Today I'm starting a new playthrough where I'm going to focus on building a fantasy kingdom. So the idea is to place my village on this side and to place a castle on the opposite hill, and then connecting the two with a bridge, and then having all of my production here at the bottom. So right over here, this is where I want my village center ideally to be, and eventually I want to extend over to this side to build my castle, and I want to build a really elaborate castle and just connect everything there with the bridge. So I'm going to have to start here and then work my way up. I can purchase 2 territories at the beginning without any cost. So I'm going to just go ahead and purchase that. And then let's just open up another territory over here. Now this is a really nice territory. I must say it's a massive piece of land that we can get for free. So I'm quite happy about that. So we're going to just have to work with this for quite some time. And then from there I can extend to purchase these 2 territories. This one over here and then this one. Or the other way around. But let's see if we can. I'm going to maybe move my village center. I'm going to maybe just move this up. So let's bring it to roundabout here. This will also be a temporary location in any case. All right, so from here I want to then look at building my. Oopsie. I want to first build my lumber camp and my builder's workshop. So let's get this set up. Builder's workshop is obviously the first thing that we want, so I'm going to place that over there, and we can assign 3 workers. From there we can have the lumber camp, and I'm going to let them just clear out all the wood that's over here. So we're going to just paint this, let them just clear out all of this forest over here, because we're going to make this part of our city or our village at a later stage. Let's just color all of that in. Perfect stuff. And then from there I'm going to also place myself a gatherer's hut. We've got berries all over here. I'm just squashing everything together now. We're gonna pretty much move everything. So let's just fold that up right over there. It's a lumber camp, gatherer's hut. And now I'm gonna have to look for some residents that we can start placing. Now I like to use the square brush for the residents, because if you do use the square brush, they do make the houses more compact. I've had a lot of people asking me, how do I get my houses so compact? So basically, you just have to use the square brush. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Let's just color this in like so. They can clear some of the forest a little bit over here. I want to try and purchase new territory as soon as I can. And in fact, you know, I should maybe just take some of my money that I've got already and just purchase the 3rd territory. Yeah. I think I'm going to do that. Let's just do that. I'm going to purchase that 3rd territory. Let's assign all of our workers over here. And let's just go ahead and move this village center a little bit further up. So if I place it more or less over here, that will pretty much be in the center, right? So I'm going to do that. I'm going to place it right over there. And from here, we can now just basically draw this, paint this whole area. I'm going to just add more houses and try and make like a square block. I do want to keep a little space in between, just to create more of like a flowing effect with the whole city layout. Righty, but I'm going to just do it like this for now. So on a later stage, ooh, those villagers, they came when I still placed the village center over here. They were already on their way. Okay, so eventually I want to use this region over here for the lumber. Or for the hunting, either way, either one of the two. But we've got a lot of forest here, extending all the way here to the back. So this is going to be great. We can use it for hunting and for lumber. To get the lumber. Let's just see the stone. We've got 1 stone deposit. Oh yeah, the bottom only. Oh my goodness. Okay, that looks like the only stone deposit that we've got nearby. It's not too big of a train smash. The residents aren't too far away. So let's do this. Let's just place the stone hut cutting camp over here. I think what I should do is maybe I should put some resource deposits here at the bottom, because we're going to have a whole lot of production going here and towards the side. We're going to have plenty of production, and we're going to have the fishing here as well. Just want to see if there is any fishing spots. We've got one over there. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe I must just put my resource storage over here. Let's get myself a fishing hut as well. So let's do that. Let's place a warehouse here at the bottom. It's a little stretch away from the actual village, but we'll add more storage on a later stage. I think it's important that I place it here because we're going to have a lot of production on this side. So I'm going to maybe go ahead and just place it like this. And then we can also go ahead and place the granary right next to it. The sawmill I'm going to temporarily place here. We will move all of this on a later stage, but for now I'm going to just place all of these structures over here to clear out this forest, so that then we can make that space here for the rest of the village. I want to naturally clear the forest. I know there's other ways that you can remove it, but I think it's better to just do it this way. You just utilize the space better instead of wasting all of that resources. Alrighty, so let's put this on fast forward. So we're just clearing out all of this forest. I'm going to just let them carry on clearing the forest towards the side. And we can maybe look at building ourselves a fishing hut as well. Okay, see, this is great because now we're very close to the storages. So I'm going to go ahead and place it like so. There we are. Alright, now seeing that this is going to be the village center, we can look at maybe placing our market stall on this side. And I'm going to just do one food stall for now. We can add the fish very soon. And like I normally do, I use the red for the consumables. The blue I use for the general goods, and the green tint I use for the luxury good. I think they made it like that intentionally so that you can categorize all your goods. I think they did do it like that. Alright, so just to show you what I meant here with the houses, you can see that it's really compact. If you use the square brush, it places it really in a nice way, and then when the houses upgrade, it's going to look nice and dense. It just aesthetically, it looks so much better. What I'm thinking of is just maybe leaving a small gap here in the middle. I'm going to maybe just go ahead and do that. So let's add some houses. Create a similar block to what we've got. Just here at the bottom. There we go. Alright, now at a later stage, I want to pretty much occupy all of this space as a residential area. So I will do that later. We have to look also for where we want to place a church, the rustic church. Now we do require planks for this, so I'm going to just let that hang on a back burner for some time. We need some stone. Waiting for workers. Yeah, we had one available worker. I'm going to just assign the berries here. Where is all my workers, by the way? Waiting on the workers. Are they too far away from the stone cutting camp? Oh no, there they go. Okay, cool. Right, so as soon as we've got that stone, we can set up our sawmill. We're using obviously a lot of goods now just to place all of the houses. We can maybe look at building another lumber camp. Also just a temporary one to clear up the space over here. Here we've got another villager coming in. Now I think what I'm going to do is this villager is going to be assigned by the sawmill. Alright, so you can see we've still got only 9% happiness. I still need to get some water here. Also, so the well point, we're going to also place it kind of like where the city center is. Let's do that. And in fact, I'm going to prioritize this. Let's prioritize that. There's only 5 stone. So I'm going to just prioritize this well. I'm going to just temporarily assign another worker here for the wood cutting, so that we can just get the wood as quickly as we can. And maybe take one of the foragers here away as well, and then place them rather here by the wood cutting. So this is going to help us to really just quickly develop the town. Villager path blocked. You know, I never understand these paths that's blocked. It's very vague, like how they explain why it's blocked. Or they don't explain why it's blocked, actually. Alright, so I can change my name to Lord Albrecht. And that is my flag, by the way. And the town is called Larkstone. I thought it's appropriate, seeing that we've got so much stone over here. And we're going to build a massive castle here at the top as well. So this is going to look really cool at the end of the day. We're going to have people mining here at the bottom, and we're going to have the town and the village all up here on this side and the castle on that side. Yeah, I just think it's going to look really nice. I'm going to take away one of the stone cutters and just assign them here by the sawmill. We need to just start gathering some planks so that I can set up my warehouse. And then eventually also build the church. It's going to color it in a little bit further. Here we go. Oops. Wrong button. There we go. We've got another villager here. Now I'm going to assign this person to just sell the berries to the people. That's just going to increase the overall happiness, and it should bring us a whole bunch of more villagers coming in. And the well is set up, so we've got water now. All of these pieces that we see over here, that's all iron deposits. I think I might just get rid of these deposits. I'm pretty sure I should have iron in one of these big deposits that we've got here that's surrounding the village. I'm pretty sure we're going to have plenty of iron, so then I'll just get rid of these and I'll utilize all of this space as farming land. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Oh, there we go. I was trying to look where the new villagers are coming in. So they're coming from somewhere on this side. I think around the back of this mountain over here. But there we've got another 2 people coming in. This is great. Okay, cool. At the beginning, it's obviously very slow, like the amount of villagers that's coming in because of your lack of housing and the low happiness level. So you've got to really try and push the happiness up as quick as you can and make sure that one of the first things that you fulfill is the housing, because it will also lower the numbers of villagers that come in if you don't have enough housing. Okay, so we've got now an extra 2 people. I'm going to definitely assign another person here by the carpentry. In fact, I think I must maybe assign both of them to do the carpentry work, so that we can just accumulate those planks. You can see that they're clearing the forest pretty quickly, these 2 lumber camps that we've got. Right, so the housing is looking a little bit better. I still need to unlock this territory over here. Now, I know when we've got our manor set up that they will give us 100 coin just because the manor is set up. So that's maybe something that you can also make as a priority. And I know that if you've got the church, I believe if you've got that set up, you're getting some extra tools from the clergy kingdoms, or the people from the clergy. They do give you extra tools. Let's just unlock this. We've still got some coin left. Now I've got to determine where I want to place my manor also. The Great Hall. Now that is the first thing that we need to place. I suppose we can place the Great Hall on this side. It would look nice on the corner over here. I'm going to move it a little bit back. I want to pretty much occupy this whole space over here. Let's see. Okay, we've got plenty of berries all around still, so that's fine. Okay, this will obviously be my main entrance. I'm going to build it just like this for now. And I'm going to make a red roof. I think that's going to look cool. And we use normal entrance, visitor location. I'm going to make a very basic structure just to start with at least. Okay, that is going to cost me 34 planks. My planks are still accumulating though, so let's just leave the blueprint there for now. I'm going to wait until I've got that extra amount of planks. We've got now our warehouse sorted out. So one of these workers that we've got, or villagers that came in, we can assign as a transporter. And so the wood, the planks, the stone, and the tools. We're going to just assign that for now. The cloth will just have to lay somewhere. We're going to pretty much use all of that cloth in any case for some of the other structures that we've got to build. I've got to set up another market stall, which is going to take another additional 5 cloth, and then there is some sort of structure. I can't remember which one it was. A pretty important one, but it also takes cloth. So then that will just pretty much use all of the cloth. Okay, so maybe we can go ahead and just add ourselves another sawmill. I'm placing all of these structures here. I'm going to move it at a later stage. It's going to go towards the side. For now, we'll just do it like this. Just see here. I think I can do the paintbrush. We can bring it up towards this side. There we go. And squeeze one more extra house in there. The housing is looking pretty good at this stage. So they are looking for refined food and service. That's the 2 major concerns. But But I'm very tempted to place the manor first, because then we get that extra coin. And I feel like using that extra coin to just open up this territory, that will just give me more freedom to build. So, and then we can place the church maybe somewhere on this side. I think it would be good to have the church over here. And the bridge will pretty much run right next to the bridge. It will come through this location over here. I should probably just make a placeholder maybe. But yeah, and then we're going to start building the castle on this open space. It's actually ideal. Alright, but let's maybe just go ahead and start building the manor. I'm going to add one additional worker over here. And we can just make this a top priority so that they can get this set up. Only requires 5 tools to build this great hall, which is great. And it doesn't take too much tools. I'm so tempted to unlock this bridge over here. But let's just leave that for now. Alright, at least with the 2 sawmills that we've got up, we're going to produce planks at a really good pace. And then from there we can open up our first trade route as well to Northbury. And we can start selling some planks. We get very little money for it, but it is going to help us. Just keep a positive balance. I think what I can add to the Great Hall though is I can add my tax office. So let's do the sub building. So for the tax office, I want to maybe just do like a tower like this. Tax collector capacity. We can only add 1 tax collector, which is okay for now. I'm gonna just do it like that. Yeah. You see, the tax collector's office does need some sort of fortification. So when you build these towers, it does automatically give you the fortification, the light fortification. Okay, cool. They want to buy wood from us and we've got enough. So this is great. Sounds like a good trade. Nice. Okay, that's going to help our income quite a bit. Alright, so yeah, what I want to say is that if you've got a tower, you do get automatically the fulfillment for the light fortification. So that's why I feel the towers are ideal for your starting tax collector. So let's just place that over there. And because I've got that extra money, I am going to go ahead and unlock the blueprint here for the wooden bridge. Okay, this is great. Like, so you can build your blueprint here. Even if it's outside of the territory, you can just do a blueprint. If you didn't know that, by the way, you can build blueprints outside of your territory. Just to give you an idea of how you want to make your city grow. It's kind of going over the stone here. But yeah, I think this is going to look really nice if we do it like this. So it's going to be something like this. Yeah, pretty much. We can maybe even consider doing a second bridge. Now, I'm not sure if the people will be able to move here at the bottom underneath this bridge. I'm pretty sure they'll be fine to move through the little open spaces over here, because I think we are going to end up mining these pieces. Alright, there we get 100 point because of the Great Hall that's been set up. Got another villager. Yeah, so that's just to show you the idea that I've got here of where we're going to place the castle. It's going to connect the whole village, and it's obviously we're going to have the city wall that's going to come all the way around. I think it's going to look really cool. Right, and we're going to just go ahead and add another worker over here at the sawmill. suppose we can add another worker here by the warehouse. Let's maybe do that. And now, because we've got that extra money, I'm going to go ahead and open up this territory over here. Nice. And now this opens up the space for us to add some extra residential area. Now I want to leave a decent space open here in the middle for all of the more advanced production and some other, how can I say, service buildings like the tavern and so on. So let's maybe go ahead and I'm going to just start adding residential area over here like so. I want to make a pretty big piece. Let's do this. And this should sort us out for the housing for quite some time. Right, now we do need a tax collector. I'm going to remove maybe one of the carpenters over here and then just assign them to work as a tax collector. Okay, that's making the people very happy. I don't know why you are happy to pay taxes, but I suppose because you pay taxes to get services from the village or from the town or the kingdom. That's why they're happy. They're expecting to get additional services. Okay, so there's our first coin coming in. Only 22 coin for on a monthly basis. That's like 1 coin per person because we've got 21 people in the town. Alrighty, but let's just go ahead and color more of this territory in. I want them to pretty much clear everything that they can over here. We'll just do this. Let's just color it in. Here we go. Okay, now the gathering hut we will move on a later stage. I'll probably just move it towards this side. We've got another 2 villagers coming in, which is great. I see how nice and compact this looks when you do the square brush. Alright, so we're getting that extra tools from the clergy. Or it's actually from the labor influence. Oh, okay. We can also now unlock our trade route here to Northbury. I'm going to just go ahead and do that. And we can start trading the planks. So sell. And I think we can sell the planks if we get over 30 maybe. We're going to need those additional planks to just help with certain structures. Like the church, for example. So I'm going to build the church kind of like in line with how the bridge runs. Okay, and we can definitely raise the roof a little bit. Just to increase the capacity. So if we do it like this, we've got a 36 capacity. Alright, and we do need a tower also. We're going to do a pretty decent sized tower. Maybe just like that. There we go. Okay, I think that's everything that we need for the church. I feel tempted to just add another piece, but we can do that on a later stage. Alright, I'm going to just go with this. And let's maybe add a little cross here just to get some clergy influence. Here we go. I want to also add a few decorative items here for the market stall. Just to start building up our labor influence as well. Just like a little signboard that says what they are selling. Here we go. So I do think it's time for us to maybe unlock the butchering. I just want to see with the territory. Okay, we've got this territory open over here, so we can maybe start hunting. We've got a pretty big size territory, so I think the hunting is definitely going to work for us. Yeah, so let's unlock this. I'm taking a chance. We're really digging into our resources over here. Just see something. Okay, I do want to increase the tax, but we first have to improve the happiness a little bit more. So maybe if we can fulfill the service, after I've fulfilled that, I can increase the tax a little bit. Otherwise, I can maybe just choose to do a levy. Discuss a levy with your villagers. Okay, I can also do that. Righty-ho. So let's see. For the hunting cabin, just see the hunting territory over here. Oh yeah. So you can see that we've got plenty of spawning points over here. So I'm going to just go ahead and color in as much as I can over here. So look at this. We've got a really large territory we can go hunt. This is perfect. So I suppose I will move my lumber camps maybe towards this side, to the bottom. I do, however, feel that I want to use all of this territory just for farmland, for getting the wheat and also for the sheep's pastures and so on. Okay, but for now, I'm probably going to move a lot of these structures. But let's just go ahead and place the hunting cabin over here. And then we can place the butchery. It does have a negative effect on the houses, so I'm going to also kind of keep it a little distance away. But I do want these two to be together. I think this is going to be fine. We can just place it like that. It's not too far from the granary. And we can go ahead and add ourselves another market stall. This will be for the refined food. Okay, there we go. I'm going to just place it like that. We've got one available worker, and I think I'm going to just assign that person as a priest. And hopefully we've got new villagers coming in. Let's just see. This is the road that they walk here. Got a really winding road to get to my place. But a scenic one, nonetheless. Yeah, so they're coming through somewhere over here. Okay, we've got one additional worker or villager. And let's just prioritize. I'm going to just go ahead and prioritize the hunter's hut. They're clearing out the forest really quickly. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I should probably start to consider moving them. It does cost one tool to move them, which is unfortunate. So I want to maybe keep them there for as long as I can. Yeah, the church is almost done. Somehow they managed to start building the cross before they've even placed the tower. Ah, that's looking better now. Okay, so we still just need the entrance, and then the church is up and running. And we can cater for up to 30 people, I believe. So between the rustic food and the housing, most of it is fulfilled, that need. I think you lose about 25% happiness if you do activate a levy. So yeah, we just need to get this church running. Okay, we've got a capacity of 36. There we go, that's good. And we're close to the houses, so they should not have any problem with the access. Here we go, we've got some clergy influence. I'm not sure if I'm going to focus on building a monastery or an elaborate monastery within this playthrough, but I definitely want to focus on the kingdom splendor, really building a nice castle on this stretch over here. We can maybe consider eventually doing like a monastery on that island over there, or an abbatial church, something like that. I'm going to just temporarily add another woodcutter over here, just to get all the resources here for the hunter's hut and then also for the butchery. Once we've got this up and running, we're going to get some really good money from that. I think, you know what, we can go ahead and maybe just assign a fisherman as well. And let's just add that to the resources, fish and meat. Let's just maybe add the boars as well, yeah. Okay, so I just want to double check again. I can't remember if it was Northbury that will actually buy the fish. No, it's not them. So it's Strawberry that buys the fish. Okay, so we just need a little bit extra labor influence. So we can build some extra decorations. We are going to set up another market stall with added decorations over here. And that should give us additional labor influence. Add a weather vane top of this tower. Let's maybe do that. It's going to give us a decent extra labor splendor. I'm going to go ahead with that. And the hunting cabin is now set up, so let's take away maybe one carpenter over here and one lumberjack over here, and we can just assign both of them here to work at the hunter's hut. I would rather then focus on maybe producing the meat, because we're going to get much more resources trading the meat. Okay, yeah, there we can see the happiness is now at an acceptable level. We're at now 70% happiness. So let's maybe go ahead and impose a levy to see how much will we get. 75 coin, and we'll lose 30% happiness, which is a little bit steep. Okay, I'm gonna keep that on pause. We've got 4 extra villagers coming in. You see, that's now with the increased happiness, and we've got plenty of housing at this stage. Alright, well, at least we are going to have now enough people to work at the butchery. I can go ahead and reassign someone there for the lumberjack, and then another carpenter we can add over here. I'm just waiting for that labor influence to increase so that we can then open up another trade route. Oh my goodness, is this house done? Oh, that doesn't look right. This looks more like a hobbit house. Oh my goodness. You see the doors like up in the air. Oh man. Okay, I'm going to just look the other way and pretend I didn't see it. And yeah, that kind of sucks. Maybe after the house upgraded, it will look a little bit better. Let me hire someone on your behalf. Now, I've got a 90% chance of success over here. I think I'm going to just go for this because we don't have the coin, but I do need that influence. Okay, there we go. Perfect stuff. Right, so from here, now we can open up that trade route. Nice, and we can start selling some fishies. I'm not selling the fish to my residents, so I'm going to just sell any fish that we accumulate. I'm going to sell all of that. And in that way, we'll just build up our money really quickly. Butchery is up, and we've got the last 2 available workers we can assign there to the butchery. There we go. And just look at all of these hunting spawning points. This is insane. This is actually one of the best maps that I've had in regards to spawning points for the boars. Because we've just got this one massive dense forest over here, and we've got a lot of nodes also here for different resources that we can mine. I mean, this is just a great map. And by the way, the link for the map is in the description, so just check that out. And the town is developing so nicely. It's already looking really good with the way that it's set up over here. And the natural roads that they are creating looks good also. And there's another 2 villages. Now let's see. I'm going to increase the residential zone a little bit out towards the side. Maybe just up to this point over here. Yeah, let's just do it like this maybe. And I'm going to bring it slightly down. Maybe just add another house. 1 additional house. Here we go. Okay, this should be fine. And then from here, we're going to maybe just do another block of residential houses. Just in this little piece over here, and we're going to keep this space open. And then towards the side, we can then also eventually add some more residential property over there. We've already accumulated quite a decent amount of meat by the looks of it, so let's just add 1 tender over here, and we're going to do the meat. Right, and I do want to sell the meat if we maybe get over... Sell the meat when we maybe over 30. I want to make sure there's enough for the people. Okay, so once they can start utilizing the meat, it's going to boost their happiness really well. And then I'm going to maybe consider imposing a levy, just once at least. Because I do want to unlock some extra technology over here, like the village fence. I feel like it's a priority for me. Because I want to do like all the spacing for the agricultural area. Now if you do the fencing beforehand, then it will create natural roads for the people to walk through. And that's kind of what I want. I don't want it to interfere with the actual land where I do my produce. Now we are going to build a way more glamorous bridge than this one over here. I'm just going to leave it there for just for a while, until we've got a good economy going and a pretty decent sized town. I want to build that labor influence. Now we can maybe unlock decorations over here. You see, so that's why I want to impose that levy. Continue on my own. I will continue on my own. Thank you. Right, so the happiness is improving because we're getting that additional refined food. Rustic food seems to be in shortage, so we're going to just assign more people to work here by the gathering hut. Oh, nice. Okay. You know what? I'm going to just say, I'm going to accept this. We've got plenty of stone, and I can use the extra fish because we're going to trade with that. So you can see we've got now someone from Northbury, they're buying the planks. But the villagers of Trotbury are the ones that will purchase the fish actually. So we should be getting them at any moment. And then we've got a lot of fish that we can sell. Brewing trades with the Northbury. Okay, cool. It's amazing that we're already able to level up our trade with the Northbury. Just want to see what we require to level it up. Let's see here. Okay, we need 50 bread. The first thing I'm going to do is just get these decorations unlocked so that we can improve our labor influence. And then I'll probably... It's always a difficult one to choose what to level up next. But the extended village edict is a pretty good one. Because I think that will enable us to get some of our tools back if we build extra structures. Let's go ahead. We've got a decent happiness now, so let's maybe do the levy. We're going to get 96 coins, so that's pretty decent. I'm going to just say yes. We're doing the levy, and then yeah, I'm going to just unlock both of these, the decorations and the extended village edict. Okay, so and then I want to go to this tab over here. There we go. Okay, let's see here. So, refunds 50% of the tools used after constructing a building part. Yes, that's the one I want. Okay, so from here on forward, I think we're going to start making pretty decent money. Well, kind of. We need to level up the trade routes. But we've got plenty of fish, planks, and the meat is also accumulating, so yeah. We should be able to keep a good balance with our coin. Now let's see here. I'm going to do like the usual rose bushes like I normally do. Monument decorations. Okay, so this has to go, it has to attach to the tax office, which is fine. Okay, I'm gonna just do that, 4 bushes. There we go. That's just giving us that extra little bit of labor splendor. Now we need to get to 25 labor splendor to unlock all of this. And I want to get to this point of where I can unlock the village fortifications, because then we can increase the density of the houses. So that is also like a top priority. So we need another 12 labor splendor, which isn't too bad. I think I'm going to just assign another transporter. So you see, we are getting issues here with the transporting of the berries. So yeah, we must just have that extra transporter over there. We've got another available worker, so let's maybe add another one over here. Oh wait, okay, now it disappeared. That was the one that I assigned at the granary. Just took a while to change that. we've got some extra villagers coming in, and here we've got now the trader for Trotbury, so hopefully they buy a whole bunch of fish. I know there's a limit. Yeah, I think they can only buy up to 25 fish at a time, unfortunately. It says here that you can buy wood from them. That's interesting. The wood is generally not a problem. I'm seeing now it is quite a steep slope over here. That's why this house is looking a bit funky. And this one that they're building here is also probably going to turn out a little bit strange because of the steep slope over here. But it's nothing you can do about it. It didn't look as steep. I just saw this clip and I thought that was it. Just going to color all of this in so they can clear the forest just around the church. But I should probably consider moving all of these structures now. Still got a decent amount of tools left. Yeah. You know what? Let's do this. Let's move the lumber camps. And I'm going to do the same for the sawmills. Here we go. Alrighty, and the gatherer's huts, yeah, we can also move towards this side. We're not going to clear any forest here where the hunting zone is. So they can just basically gather the berries from there. That only costs wood to relocate, so that's not too bad. And the builder's workshop, I don't think costs anything now. Okay, so we can maybe go ahead and move this also up. This will also just be like a temporary location in any case. So now over time, all this cleared ground, it should clear up at a later stage. And I'm going to just give it some time until all of this has disappeared and they just walk on the natural paths, and we can maybe add some extra residential territory over here. Okay, but the church is going on very nicely. We've got now currently 34 population, so we're still able to cater for everybody. And here comes another 2, so now then we will reach the capacity for the church. So I'm going to wait until that levy mandate, the negative effect that it's got. Once it's fully disappeared, then I will activate another levy. Oh, you know what? We do maybe need to add another builder's hut, just to make all of these things go a little bit faster. So I can maybe place one over here like so. There we go. And I'm going to just go ahead and maybe add 2 builders over here. Okay, so they want us to sell to them 50 wood. We should be able to fulfill that. So let's do that. We've got 14 days to fill that. Just see, we've got 6 lumberjacks. We got a decent amount of coin now there from the trade with Northbury. Once I've imposed another tax levy, then I'm going to look to open up something else. Maybe, well, you know, we can either look at maybe doing the tooling. We're gonna, in the bigger scheme of things, we're going to save a lot of costs if we can start producing our own tools. So, I don't know, maybe that should be a priority for me. We've got the iron deposit right over here and here. We'll probably just use this one. But I think I need to set that up as soon as I can. Right, so what I'm going to do is, we'll have to stop them from using the wood. I need to fulfill this trade, it's pretty important. So let's just say stockpile. I'm gonna just let them stockpile this. And say stock maximum. Yeah, just up to the point where we can do this trade, and then I'll let them carry on like normal. But we can get 75 coin from that, so then that will allow me to then just unlock something else. I'm thinking of then doing the storage improvement and the tooling as well. These two are the first two that I want to unlock, I think. Yeah, see, so these houses looks really nice with the square brush. So just keep that in mind. If you want the houses more compact, use the square brush. If you want the houses spread out, just use the round brush. I'm going to just do this so that they don't go into the hunting zone. We'll open more territory soon enough, and I can actually clear out this hunting zone over here. We've got enough hunting spots, more than enough. Yeah, we've nearly got enough wood. See, it's going to be a priority for me to increase the trade routes or upgrade the trade routes as soon as I can. But it's super expensive. I mean, with Trotbury we require 50 tools, and with the Northbury 50 bread. So they use the goods that you struggle the most to get at the beginning. Improving the trade route to Trotbury. You see, we've done enough trade now to upgrade the Trotbury route as well. We're just 3 short. Just want to wait till they put that into the storage, and then we can just do that trade. There's only 5 days left, so I really hope they just place it in the storage. There we go. That's it. Okay, we can go on like normal again. Righty ho. So from here, we're going to unlock those two. So we're going to extend the storage over here. I'm going to squeeze it in. I don't know if it's too on top of the other structures, but I'm going to just go ahead and place it like this. It says I can build here, so I will just do it. There we go. And then for the granary, we're going to also add the depot, which we can place towards the back over here. That's it. Alrighty, so from here now we've got 3 available workers. Now we do need a charcoal hut, we need the iron mining camp, and then what else do we need? We need all of these structures, so it's quite a process. We're going to need a lot of workers to do this. You know, that's generally why I keep the whole tool making thing on a back burner. But I think we should maybe make it a priority for this episode. So let's maybe start by first doing the iron mining. And the charcoal hut can also be somewhere over here. We are going to kind of like dig into this forest now. But I'll maybe place a forester somewhere over here also. So let's do this. Iron mining camp. Yes, let's place it over there. And then the charcoal hut must also be somewhere over here. And then we can look at getting the forester also placed here. Because they've just got to replenish the trees that's been taken for the charcoal. It's going to look very cluttered at the beginning, but yeah, we're going to just go with it. Let's just see how far the levy mandate, it's almost gone. Once it's completely disappeared, I'll activate another levy. We do need that extra point. Okay, so let's see what else we need. We need the iron smelter as well. And we can wait with this one for some time, and then we need the blacksmith. They both have a negative impact, or actually no. The blacksmith doesn't have a negative impact on the town. So it would kind of look cool to place it somewhere in the center. But I'd rather want to keep the space for the tavern. First see where we're going to place the tavern. Okay, we still don't have any issues with housing. There's more than enough houses. And what I'll do is I'll maybe just fortify this space over here. We've got a lot of houses in this space. So I'll fortify this space, and then if we do need more houses, I'll start to systematically start fortifying all of the spaces. If you fortify all the houses at the same time, it's just going to be crazy. They're going to use a whole bunch of resources at the same time. So I like to do it like systematically like that. Right, so the levy has gone, so we can just impose another one. Discuss levy, and we can get 114 point, which is fantastic. We've got 4 available workers, so I'm going to assign 2 miners there, and then here now we can assign the raw iron also to come in. The coal, the iron bars, and then what was the last thing? Oh, just the cloth. Okay, we're going to just do it like that. We've still got 2 available workers, but I want to keep them here for the charcoal hut. And then we still need a forester. Okay, let's see. Is there any new villagers coming in? No. Oh, they're coming in from this side. Oh, that's when they leave the town, they go from that way. Or they go that way. So this is where they come in. Okay, cool. We've got another 2 villages. Okay, great. So that should sort me out. Just for these initial structures at least. Rightio. So we're gonna replant all of this. So I know the charcoal hut is definitely going to take a lot of the wood. So we're going to just do this. I'm not going to expand the village or the city more towards this side. Maybe on a later stage. But for now we'll keep it like this. Yeah, we've got more than enough houses. And we're going to also build houses on this space over here. That's going to look really, really nice. So we've already got our miners going here, and let's just see, they haven't accumulated any iron yet. Oh, there's 6. Okay, cool. And now currently we've got 227 coin. So we're doing pretty well with the trade, and then we're obviously getting now that extra taxes in also. Let's see, we've got 55 coin per month. Because I'm providing them with the refined food and the services and all of those extra things. I'm going to just go ahead and unlock the village fences. That's really cheap to do in any case. So, and then from there we can maybe look at adding clothing for them. Although, you see that with the clothing, they don't really, these entry-level houses, they don't really require clothing. You can see that's only once you get to the commoner level that you do require the clothing. So maybe we should do the wheat farm first, because that's going to help us unlock the trade routes. Not unlock the trade routes, but upgrade them. I think there is one trade route that does require bread to unlock. Let's see, yeah, that's Davenport. So to them we can sell... Oh, we can sell the honey. You see, that was good. The honey was so good for me in my other playthrough. That's actually something that I would want to do again. It just takes a long time to get up to the point where you can get honey. Alright, let's just do the 2 charcoal burners for now. Okay, the next structure we want to set up is the iron smelter. I'm going to do it over here, maybe. I think if we keep all the structures together, it would be better. That's it. Okay, cool. Oh, we do require polished stone. Man. Okay, so now I'm kind of forced to unlock the stonemason's hut first. Okay, well, let's do that. Stonemason's hut, that's not a problem. We can add it here. The storage is here, close by. I'm going to have to look to replace something for the storage over here. You can't do another one, can you? Another extension for the warehouse. I suppose we can do that, yeah. So ultimately what I'll do is I'll probably add another extension right next to it. Yeah, I think let's just do it like this. It's much cheaper than building another warehouse. Although the extension requires tools, the warehouse doesn't. Let's go for it. Okay, so then we can add the polished stones over there. Stonemason's hut can come right over here. We do have enough cloth left. Okay, cool. And oh, this was the structure that I was referring to earlier. It was the stonemason's hut that I said was very important, that needed cloth. This was the one. There we go. And that's another 8 tools. So I'm going to have to initially import some tools. That's just the way it is. And I think let's just maybe do that right away. So we'll import the tools up until the point where we get to 20, I think. Or 18, let's do 18. So that's going to pretty much drain all of my funds. Yeah, it's a long time before the levy mandate is going to disappear, the negative effect of that. You can see the house also looks very funny over here, just because of the steep slope. I don't know, it's kind of strange to me because before the previous patch, the houses didn't do this where they were like into the ground. They actually adapted to the elevation very well. It's just at the moment, like, yeah, these houses look like hobbit houses, to be honest. Yeah, even this one, I mean, look at that. It's like a proper hobbit house over here. Right, so we've got now the extra storage. So polished stone, yes, we're gonna add cloth, clothes, and then the last thing, maybe there's nothing else at this stage that we can add. Okay, so we'll just leave it like that. We can probably add another worker here to the warehouse. Yeah, they've got a lot of goods that they've got to take here now. We've got currently 42 people in the town, so yeah, I think it's time for us to extend this chapel over here. I'm gonna have to add an extension. Here we go. So that gives us another capacity for 36 additional people. Okay. We're gonna just go with it. I am going to import the tools now. We've got Northbury coming over here. And they will supply us with the tools. I don't know if I've got enough coin to buy the tools that we need. But hopefully. See, it's also going to cost me an additional 50 coin just to place this iron smelter, and then with the blacksmith that's another 50 coin and 15 polished stone in total for those two structures. That's going to be a while before we can get to that level. Okay, there we go. Okay, we did have enough money, fortunately. Right, so the stonemason hut is up. I would maybe want to add another one of these huts. It takes really long to get polished stone. But then we also need additional cloth. Okay. And wow, 8 tools just to build the structure. Right, we'll leave it like that then. So you can see the ground is slowly clearing up where the structures originally stood. I'm going to just give it some time until it's completely gone. But we've got a decent sized village center over here still to add a tavern and maybe a few other things. I just want to see if we do add another territory, if we open up another territory, which one I will go for. Because I want to start producing the wheat. And you know what, I think I'm probably gonna... These are very stupid territories, to be honest. Oh man. I'll probably have to unlock this territory over here for my first wheat farm. But then again, we also want this additional wood. Yeah, that's a tricky one. Yeah, I'm gonna just give it some time. I'm gonna just have to think a little bit about this one. Yeah, I'll probably go for this territory. I'll have to do this. I need to get the wheat farms up so that we can improve our trade routes. Because we're going to wait a while still before the polished stone will be until we have enough polished stone. So I'm gonna just go ahead and unlock the farming just for now. And then once I've applied the next levy, then we can open up this territory over here and we can just place our wheat farm. Even if we just place the wheat farm for now, that will be fine. Okay, there we go. You see, so that's the maximum capacity that they can buy from us is 25. We have to improve the trade route first. Just want to see something. So yeah, I think I want to just get my labor splendor also up so that we can unlock that labor privileges, because we can also make more money with that labor privileges unlocked. So let's do this. Let's add some extra shrubs. We're now at 20. Okay, nearly there. Let's just impose another levy. It's 140 coin. Very nice. Okay, so this is going to set us up now just to unlock that labor privileges. One more. There we go. Okay, good stuff. So village fortifications, yeah, that's definitely something that I want to do. Just want to see how much influence I've got here. 20. Okay, so we're going to need 5 for that, and 5 for that, and 5 for the bailiff. We can increase our treasury over here. Yeah, let's maybe do that one. Okay, cool. Right, so we're going to just go here to our edicts and privileges. So let's see what we can do. Trade price bonus of 10% from village with labor allegiance. Okay, I think that's... just want to see who they are. The ones with labor allegiance. Okay, cool. So both Trotbury and Northbury is with the labor allegiance. That is great. So we're going to get improved trade with both of them. Oh, that's fantastic. There we go. Yeah, that's going to help us really financially. So I think that was a good call for me to just upgrade that. We've only got 1 polished stone now, man. Yeah, it's going to really take some time to get this up and running. Alright, but we've got that extra coin now, so let's maybe look at purchasing this territory over here, and then I'm going to go ahead and remove this iron deposit over here. We're definitely not going to use it, and I might as well just go ahead and take away all of these trees. I'm going to kind of squeeze the wheat farm in here. I suppose we can add ourselves another builder. Yeah, let's do that. And we can add another transporter. Maybe let's just fill this up for the transporters. There we go. Let's do that. Okay, cool. But as you can see, the town is really shaping up nicely. 47 people now currently. They're saying we are starting to lack housing. But you know what? I've got the fortifications now, so maybe I should just add myself a watchtower. Yeah, maybe let's just do this. I'm gonna add myself a watchtower over here. It's an invalid position. There we go. I'm gonna just go ahead and place the watchtower like that. Let's host a fish fair. Assign fish to a village market. Raise happiness to 75. Yeah, let's maybe do that. Alright, I'm going to then replace the berries with the fish, just temporarily. Let's do that. We've got so much fishing anyways. Okay, so I'm going to assign this one watchtower over here, and then we also need to add ourselves a watch post. I don't know if I'm going to do the watch post, if I'm going to add it here to the Great Hall. I'm going to maybe, yeah, let's maybe just do it individually like I did before with my previous playthrough. I'm going to just build a tower, and I think it was the minor tower. Yeah, it was the minor tower, right? And we only need a small group of watchmen or patrollers to move around. And we can make the roof also red for this. It's just going to be like our universal color for all of the monument structures. Yeah, let's just maybe do it like that. Okay. Cool. I think the tower is high enough. And let's just do that. I'm going to prioritize this. And then we can, once I've got the watch post established, we can color in our patrolling area, which is just going to be this area basically. You can see it's very slowly clearing up all of the ground or the space that it used here. It takes very long to clear that. It looks like we are shorting wood. I just want to see, let's just color this in, maybe more towards the side as well. Here we go. Now I think what I need to do is I need to just place my wheat farm, and we're going to place it right next to this dam over here, or the lake. Let's move it maybe a little bit more up. Don't want it too far from the residential buildings so that they can get to work easily. Now, yeah, we are going to add more houses there, so it won't be a problem in the future, but for now it might be a little bit far for the people. But yeah, let's just go ahead and place it like that. And then what I want to do is I want to add fencing, right? So we're going to just do a wooden fence. Now I do want to fence it out like this. We're going to do the same on this side. Maybe just make a small gate over here. Just want to make sure they can't get through the structure over there. And let's stretch it a bit more. Okay, cool. Alrighty, so I'm going to place it like this. They will have to come around. And I know that's going to be kind of in the way now for where we're going to have the wheat, but it's okay. We'll change at the later stage. I'm going to just place it like that, and let's bring it down. from here, we'll just bring it down right against the line of where the water level is. Let's just do it like that. There we go. It's gonna just look nice and neat if I place it like that. Taking forever to build this watch post. What are we lacking? We've got pretty much everything that we need. I probably should have increased the size of this tower, because now, I mean, yeah. Well, okay, let's just give it some time. Patroller. Let's do one patroller there. Sounds like a good trade. They want us to accumulate 100 iron ore. Yo, we can really get some good coin from that. They only give us 15 days to fulfill that. What I can do, I'm going to just accept it in any case. I can maybe just build myself another iron mining camp. Why not? Okay, cool. So we've got the wheat farm now set up. And I think we've got new villagers coming in. So I'm going to just assign... I'll maybe assign all the farmers, like all 3. Let's do this. 1, 2, okay. I'm going to have to paint it in such a way just want to bring it up right against the fence, and then we're going to just have to bring it down. Okay, it says adequately sized. Okay, so we don't actually need that big of a field, but that is for 3 workers. We will eventually get another 2, and then we'll extend it a bit down. But I just want the wheat to accumulate at least, and we're going to place it in the granary. Let's see, the wheat and then the bread. Oh, and the flour also. Surplus of construction material. Okay, so that's also going to make the people happy. And levy mandate still there. Okay, let's just leave everything the way it is. Alright, so the tower is up. We can assign up to 4 patrollers here. And let's just see the patrolling area. Yeah, this is going to be the area that we're going to patrol, just for now at least. And I think I should maybe assign 2 patrollers. I think that should be fine. And 1 guardsman. What I'll do is I'll maybe take away one of the villagers that's working here as a carpenter, and I'll just assign them as a watchman. Weak guard coverage. Yeah, well, let's see. We should be able to upgrade some of these houses now. Village watchtower. We've got a whole bunch of people coming in here. Oh my goodness. 4 new people. Which is actually great. Oh, here we can see the houses are now starting to upgrade. Oh, 5 new people. Oh, wow. Now, I'm curious to see how these houses will look on this little slope over here. Because the entry-level houses looks very funny with the slope. I'm just hoping they will look better. So we need 20 planks for one of these houses that's upgrading. I'm just keeping it on fast forward. I just want to quickly see how they're going to come out. See, housing is a problem. It's -6, so yeah, it's right on time that I'm upgrading these houses. Okay, the fair went very well, so we got that extra labor influence. And we can just as well maybe unlock these things. The manor house, village architecture, and then also the tavern. Yeah, there we go. So I think what I'm going to do is with the next episode, I'll focus on adding the tavern. And the tavern will add somewhere over here, right in the middle. You know, I think I should maybe also consider just adding the residential area here. Just coloring it in, just to give me an idea of where I want it exactly. But it's going to be something like this. I'm going to just color this space in over here. And then the tavern can be like pretty much over here. Now we've got 133% happiness. So we must maybe benefit from that and just improve the taxes, just temporarily. And they actually allow you to build this bridge even though you're going into the territory which you can't access. Yeah, if you look here from this angle, it's a really steep slope. It doesn't look like it, but it is extremely steep over here. Oh my goodness. The people of Foundation are like super fit people, climbing this slope like it's nothing. I'm now an elder. Okay, so that's because of the size of the town. Let's maybe change it to elder. Or not delivered. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but we didn't have enough in any case. They didn't even finish this mining camp. Oh well. Okay, so here's the upgraded houses. They do look better, I must say. Still a little bit wonky by this one, but not too bad. Okay, at least housing will not be a problem now. So I've basically off screen, I've decided to build the bridge over here. I'm going to upgrade this bridge on a later stage to a stone bridge, but I just thought, you know, I was getting tired of this blueprint that was just hanging here. So I decided to just build that bridge in any case. Now we've pretty much reached the total density that we can at this stage for the houses. There's only a few slots left where people can still move in. So I'm going to have to very soon maybe increase the density for the houses on this side. So I'm going to have to look into that. And then also additionally, we've got the refined food, and then we've got one of the, what do you call it? The rustic food. That's right. So we've got the rustic food and the refined food. We've got one market stall of each of those. I'm going to just switch this over to berries. Now I want to add myself another market stall that will actually sell the fish. So then we've got 2 stalls that will sell the rustic food, and I'm gonna let them just go back to back like this. Let's just place it like that, and I'm gonna invite those people. Yeah, that's gonna look pretty good. So I'm gonna place it like this. We do need cloth, however, but in any case, I'm gonna just go ahead and place that. I do want to set up my sheep farms also very soon, and I'm going to just go ahead and place myself another fisherman's hut. We can place it right over here. I want to space it out a little distance away from each other just to make it look more natural. There we go. And I need to open up this territory, so let's just check this out. So my levy, the debuff that I got from the levies are already gone. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do another levy over here. And then I'm gonna purchase this territory. Now this is just gonna make it a little bit easier for the wood chopping. Let's just increase this brush size. There we go. Right, so they can just go ahead and chop away all of these trees. And now from here, I need to look for a location where I can place my first sheep farm. I need to start producing some cloth. Now I first need to unlock the clothing production. So let's do that. And then I need to look for a location for the sheep. I'm not really sure where I want to place this, to be honest. We do have a lot of space on this side, but I do need to open up these territories first before I can go that way. I probably will move the sheep farms on a later stage. Yeah, this is a tricky one. Really trying to figure out where I'm going to place this. Let's just give the clothing, let's just put that on pause for now. And I want to see, maybe I can import it. Buy, yeah. Okay, so let's just buy up until we got 10. Then we can at least build that market stall. I'm going to wait until I can maybe purchase another territory, this one specifically. And then we can do maybe the sheep farms, we can make it, bring it up towards this side. Yeah. Alright, so how much polished stone do I've got now? 15 already. So we've got enough now to build the iron smelter. So I'm going to just go ahead and do that. And then from there, we need to also build the blacksmith, which I'm going to squeeze in probably right next to this structure over here. Now we've got enough polished stone for these 2 structures. So I'm going to go ahead and just place these 2. So then we can start with our first tool production. And this is going to help us a lot also just to get financially ahead. Because with me importing the tools, it really costs a lot. I'm going to just let the screen also run at fast forward. We've still got 9 unemployed people. So I'm thinking, you know, I actually want to build another lumber camp. Oops, not the stone cutting camp. A lumber camp. Let me just see. There we go. Let's just go ahead and place this over here. I think ultimately, you know, what we can do is maybe when these lumber camps, if they chopped away all of these trees, maybe we can squeeze the sheep farm in here. And we can make like a small pathway in between the wheat farms and the sheep farms. We can just let it go here. And we can either move the lumberjacks a little bit further back, or we can move it up towards this side. That's also an option. I most probably will do that, or we can use this little patch over here to just get all the wood. I don't know, we've got a few options basically. So I want to also just check that we've got workers for each of these places, enough workers. I've got a lot of available workers, so I want to try and use them in every place that I can. I want to add myself another forester's hut, but let's just leave that for now until I can decide where I really want to have my wood cutting. Let's just do another gatherer's hut over here. We can do some extra berries, definitely. Okay, so there we've got 3 additional woodcutters. That's going to help us tremendously. Right, and we can add ourselves another market tender. And with this stall we can do the fish. I'm not going to sell the bread, as I've mentioned before. I'm going to just let the bread accumulate for now. And speaking of that, I need to build myself a windmill. I want to kind of keep it all together, so let's just maybe place it like this. And then we can also place bakery. I think we can place also right next to this one. You see, because we've got our granary over here, I think it's going to be good to just keep it all together. It's going to be a very tightly fitted production that we've got going over here. Right, so we can assign 2 iron smelters for ourselves. Now, ideally, they say you need commoners. You can employ serfs, although they pretty much work at half the rate of what a commoner would. So just bear that in mind, your production is going to be 50% slower. If they tell you you need a commoner, and you employ a serf over there, then it's going to just really push your production down. Now, I'm very tempted to bring in the first commoners, but we do need to have our clothing production set up first. Ideally, you would want to have that as well. And we need 2 types of rustic foods. Okay, there we go. It's another 3 forages. We've still got 2 available workers, so let's just see if we can... Yeah, I'm going to just go ahead and assign both of them. Yeah, the blacksmith. Oh, there's actually just 1 left. Okay, well, either way. We've got another worker coming in there. And I think I'm going to just go ahead and assign them there as a fisherman. Now, let's just see how much space... Oh, we've got a few houses left over here. Okay, cool. I'm going to just let them maybe start building a watchtower over here. See, these watchtowers I'm going to tear down on a later stage. Once we've got the village wall, the village walls or the city walls, once I've got that built, we're not going to need any of these towers. I'm probably just going to have maybe 4 of these ones, which is technically a watch post, but it does look like towers that's defending the town. Oh, now that people are happy we're producing our first tools over here. Yeah, so that does give us an additional 10% happiness. Now my coin is running very low at the moment, as you can see. Maybe seeing that we're boosting the happiness a little bit, I'm going to just boost or push the tax up a little bit further. I'm thinking of just getting like another hunting cabin and another butchery, just so that we can push the meat sales. We get such good money for that, so let's maybe do that. Just want to see, where is the entrance of this hunting hut? Oh, okay, on both sides. So we can pretty much just do it like the same as this one. Doesn't cost a lot, so I'm gonna go ahead with it. And then let's just check what we need for the butchery. Only 10 coin, 3 tools, 10 planks. Okay, so we've got pretty much everything we need for that. Now I want to build these 2 structures additionally because, yeah, as I've mentioned, meat just gives such good money. I don't know if I'm going to get to the castle with today's episode, but I'm going to try and get to the level where we can just build the first initial structure so that we can start building up some kingdom influence. I think it would be good if I can just get that going. Only got 6 coin on my name. Yeah, I can induce a new or reinstate another levy mandate in a short while, but I don't want to push it too far. Okay, so you can see it takes really long for the ground to heal if there was a lot of structures and stuff, but you can see it's starting to get more green over here, and this is the space that I'm going to use for more residential buildings. I think I should maybe just do that in any case. Oh my goodness. Okay, so they want us to sell to them 100 wheat and then we get 150 coin. You know what? I think I'm going to just go for it because I do have that in stock. I so badly wanted to use that just to improve my trade route, but now I'm really short of coin, so I'm going to just accept that trade. Yeah. Let's just do that. Okay, that's just going to help me to stay afloat for a little while longer. Okay, so our watch post is established over here. Now we still need to color this in as a patrolling area. So let's just do that maybe now, and I'll probably have to just assign another patroller over here. So I think they're close enough to cover all of this area. The patrollers with the one watch post over here. I think it should be fine. It says weak coverage. Partial guard coverage. Okay, we're probably going to need one more watchman just to cover everything. Okay, but there we can see the houses are upgrading and we've got a decent amount of wood now. I'm going to need 6 carpenters in both of these sawmills. Maybe I can take away 1 lumberjack in each of those and I'm going to just assign them as carpenters. We've got so much wood in any case, but we can push the blank production. Also just for the trade's sake. And there we go, another 3 villagers coming in. You see, as long as you've got sufficient housing and your happiness, I would say, is above 70%, then you're going to really see people just flocking in like crazy. We've actually got 4 villagers coming in. 2, 3, 4. Fantastic. Okay. So that means we can assign another 2 hunters. I want to assign another watchman over here. Extended guard coverage. Okay, perfect. Right, so maybe... Okay, I'm going to just keep the 1 blacksmith for now. Let's just maybe assign another person here to one of these lumber camps. And we've got 1 more available worker, so yeah, let's just do that as a blacksmith. Oh, actually I used everybody. Okay, never mind. We'll wait for the next group of villagers to come in. Then we'll assign another one to the blacksmith, and I'm going to also then get somebody to work at the butchery over there. So yes, at least we've got now a decent tool production going. And that reminds me, I need to change this up, so I'm going to just stop importing the tools, and we can now also look for somebody that can buy tools. So let's just see with all the trading partners. Okay, so middle, they are willing to buy tools from us, and they will also buy fish. But in order to open up that trade route, we're going to have to sell to them clothing. But let's just go ahead and build this windmill over here, and the bakery, it's also 50 coins. It's quite steep, but I'm gonna just go for it. We need to boost our trading as quick as we can. So I think before I boost the trading, I'm going to rather open up this trade route here to Davenport. Not that there's anything actually that we can sell to them. I mean, I suppose I can sell boars to them. That's probably an option. I most definitely won't sell the bread. Bread is like such a valuable commodity in Foundation. If you've played Foundation for quite some time, you know how quickly people go through the bread, so I just never sell bread, never. Okay, so we've got our extra butcher and we've got another blacksmith over here, just to help with that whole production. Okay, so the levy debuff is gone, so I'm gonna reinstate another levy. 200 coin. Okay, sweet. That's beautiful. Okay, so now this will allow us to get another territory. Purchase territory. There we go. And I think what I am going to do, let's just do a resource removal over here. I I feel so bad doing this, but I'm definitely not going to use any of it. So I might as well. Okay, now also because we've opened up this territory, I can actually do the fence now. So let's just do that. I'm going to extend the fence over here and I want to make it square. So in this way I can force the people to move around the fence. Yeah, I think if I bring it up to there, it should be far enough up. We can just build that and then we can do another one horizontally. Ah, wrong button. Yeah, that looks pretty square. I'm happy with that. So we're going to just do it like that, and then once the fence built, then they're going to force the people to come around this way. And they're going to just start carving out a new road, basically. And it's going to look nice in the long run. It's going to look really nice, this. Now, I know I've extended the fence too far out, but yeah, we'll change that up on a later stage. Now on the opposite side of this wheat farm, I think maybe I should utilize this space for the sheep. Let's just check this out. So got a decent amount of coin. I suppose I can set it up. Now the only problem is I'm moving really far away from my residential area, and if it's too far away, then they simply don't go to work. That's the problem. I'm still trying to think how I'm going to do this. Well, you know what? This is a nice territory. If I unlock this, I think there's just enough space for them to come through towards this side. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm probably going to go for this territory. I'll do my sheep farms on this side then, and they can even stretch up towards this side on a later stage. But I think that's what I'm going to do, because we're going to have a few extra houses over here, which will be close enough for them to get to the sheep farm. Okay, we've got one available worker. Now currently we've got 73 people staying in the town. We've got a capacity for up to 72 people to attend the church. I'm going to have to extend the church very soon. Now what I was thinking of doing is to build like this nave, which is a little smaller than the major nave. Oh, so this is the minor nave, sorry. So I want to do the minor nave, and I want to twist it like this. So ultimately what I want to do is I want to build like a type of a cloister, like the monks have got. So I'm going to extend like this upwards. Just like this. There. I think I'm going to do it like this. And I'm going to make like a little square piece that's going to come all the way around, all the way back towards this side. And then they can have like a mini cloister. We can do like a small garden in the middle, I think. It should look nice. But this will increase the capacity with another 30. So let's maybe do that. Let's just place this. Okay. Now we've got another 2 villagers that came in. So let's assign another person as a miller and then one as a baker. Now what I do have to keep in mind, we need water for the bakery. So let's go ahead and set up ourselves a well right over here. In most games, if you place the well so close to an existing water source, they would have told you that the water is going to be of bad quality. But in any case, it doesn't count in foundation, so we're going to go for it. Just placing it down over here. I'm thinking of just building another stonemason's hut over here so that we can produce more polished stones. Because we can also use that as an export commodity. We get the same amount of coin for the polished stone as what we get for the meat. And let's see, so we've got Northbury, they will actually buy the polished stone from us. So yeah, maybe I should just do that. Let's just set up another stonemason's hut right over here. It's only 25 coins, so that's okay. We've got enough money. Here we've got a whole bunch of villagers coming in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another 4. Okay, this is great. Right, so let's assign one more worker there. 2 bakers. And yeah, I think if we've got 4 millers, it should be fine for now. We've only got this one wheat farm. Okay, so as you can see, we are in a positive. We are getting... The coin is climbing. But I've got a pretty high tax now for the people. I just want to see... Yeah, they're starting to get a little bit more upset because we're going into the yellow. Yeah, I'll probably have to readjust that on a later stage. Okay, so we've got ourselves another stonemason, and I think what I'm going to do is we can set the polished stone as an export commodity, but I only need to sell it, or I'll only sell it maybe when we get over 40. You see, because the thing is, there's quite a few structures that we are going to have to use a lot of polished stone in the very near future, so I want to just have enough left for when I have to build all those extra structures. So our coin is looking good, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just open up this territory over here, and we can delete whatever resources we've got in this territory. I'm going to just tell my villagers to clear everything out, and so that we can place ourselves a sheep farm. And I'm not going to fence it out as of yet. And we can kind of keep it close to the walked out road that's already there. It will just give it like a natural flow. So we can kind of place it like that. And then what we can do, we can place the secondary production and the tertiary production we can place over here, all closer to where the storage is. Let's do that. Okay, so that's a sheep farm, and then we've got a weaver's hut and the tailor. We can just place them kind of like here together at the bottom. So now 3 workers, we do get a nice decent extra amount of tax with for every person that comes in. Okay, so I would love to do this extended village edict. I'm already at the prosperity level of where I can unlock it, but I do need 100 coin. Let's just see, the levy mandates. Okay, so the levy mandate's almost gone. Once that's cleared, I'm going to just do another levy mandate. You kind of like live off the levy mandates at the beginning stages of your city. I suppose we could probably add ourselves another tax collector. Now I am going to raise this tower, so Yeah, if you were wondering, this tower I'm going to raise on a later stage, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this structure specifically. I want to place here, and then we can extend the Great Hall, we can extend towards the back, and I'll probably place another tower on a later stage towards this side that will form part of the treasury maybe. Okay, so let's just change the roof to red, and you see now we get a capacity for another 2 tax collectors. So that's kind of what I want. And once I've got enough resources, I'll increase the height of this tower. So you can do that, by the way, if you didn't know. If you've already placed the structure, you can increase the height of the monument structures on a later stage. So I've got to bring it up to around about there. That's going to look nice if I do it like that. So then we get a space for another tax collector. Then we'll have a total of 4 tax collectors. You know what? Let me see. I've got enough resources to do this. So why not? Let's just raise that up. And our sheep farm has been placed. So let's assign. We've got 3 available workers. So let's just go ahead and assign them. Now my sheep pastures are going to look a little bit sloppy. Okay. I'm going to just do it like this. Let it run all the way down against the lake. Now the sheep pastures, you need a really big size for the sheep pastures. Oh, there we go. It fits in perfectly. Literally just enough space for that. Now, for some reason, I see a lot of people are now moving towards this side. Oh, they're clearing the trees. Okay, never mind. Okay, that road will disappear on a later stage. I'm not going to worry too much about that. Okay, we've got another 2 villages. So now we've got enough for the weaver hut and for the tailor. At least for 1 extra tailor. Yeah, that's going to cost me 50 coin to change the wool into cloth. Let's just do that. Let's build that. I'm going to just wait for the tailor then. I'll have to just accumulate my coin again. Alright, so the levies are gone now. The debuff, so we can just induce or reinstate another levy. And now we've got enough coin to do the extended village edict, which I'm most definitely going to do. The benefits of these edicts are really phenomenal, so let's look at that. Decrease the cost for every mandate. This is quite nice. Upkeep of production of building parts are decreased. Trade quantity bonus of 80% from villages from Clergy. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a good one. The bulk trade. Yeah. I think this is probably going to be my best option for the second edict that I want to do. The third one, refund 50% tools. Okay, that's the one I've got. The third one will either be the upkeep of the buildings that I will decrease, or to decrease the cost of the mandate. But I don't do the mandates that often. You see, that's the thing. So I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. But the production, yeah, that's going to help a lot. So, but this is going to be the biggest one, is to increase the trade that we can do. So we'll do the bulk trade. Okay, so they want us to host a berry fair. Probably because we've got 214 berries in storage. So we're going to do it. Hopefully it turns out great. I don't know if there's a way that you can dictate how the fair will go. I suppose the people must just be very happy, which at the moment I just reinstated the levies, so the people aren't very happy with me. I can drop the taxes a little bit, so let's maybe do that. This will make the people significantly more happy. Right, so the weaver site is up. We're gonna just assign 2 workers over there. And I've got enough coin now to build the tailor's workshop as well, so that we can also get going. Okay, cloth, clothing, and I suppose I need to just assign wool also here. And let's just see, we've got 60 bread. Okay, this is great. So I think the first thing I want to do is to just open up that trade route to Davenport. It's not going to benefit me at the moment, but I think I'm going to just open it up so that that's done. And then from there, I'm going to use my bailiff. To basically improve the trade with Northbury. That's going to be my first thing that I'm going to do once I've got a sufficient amount of bread. We needed there 45 bread. Got another 2 people that came in. So yeah, everything is honky-dory at the moment. We've got a lot of housing space. Yeah, definitely. Plenty of housing left here for the people. Now this house is within reach of the patrolling area. Let's just see, patrol coverage. Okay, so that is what we're lacking, is the patrol coverage. I was thinking it might be a problem because we've got only 4 people that's patrolling this whole area, and they're coming up and then they go back again. They don't actually go all the way. So this house is not getting the coverage it's supposed to. Maybe I should just do this. Let's extend the patrol coverage a little bit more towards the back. There we go. Okay, so this house, I'm pretty sure it should upgrade now. We've got a patrollers that came past here now. I think what I'll do is I'll maybe just assign 2 tailors for now. Now we're still waiting for the sheep to grow. Now you see this, what is happening here with the grass. I found this to happen sometimes. It's like a type of a glitch, you could probably call it, or a bug, where the grass is just like this whitish, offish color. Sometimes it goes away. If I build structures close to it, it will go away. But now I've got to just live with this. Delighted visitors. Okay, great stuff. Trade. Accumulate 100 wood. Okay, this we can do. And we get a decent amount of coin for that. So I'm going to just accept this quest. And not build anything. Just let the wood accumulate. We've got 81 in storage. So we should be able to achieve that pretty quickly. Improved lumber camps, the good stall. Yeah, so we should start opening up these as well. You know what, I'm going to just go ahead and maybe open up the goods market, and then we can also just get the first part of the keep. We can unlock that as well. Right, so the goods store will go right over here. And we're going to mark it with the blue tent. Yeah, I think that's good. Right, so I'm going to just go ahead and place it like so. And let's just unlock that part. So what I'm going to do is, I'm not actually going to focus on building the castle. Continue on my own. I just want to place the first basic structure, right? And then from there we can build rose bushes outside of territory. Oh, okay, of course. Of course, of course. I need to unlock this territory first. Alright, okay. Well, let's just leave that for now. Until we've got some more money. Now you see, I need 150 labor splendor to unlock the city fortifications. Now I've got to still determine whether or not I want to use the city walls or if I want to use the stone castle walls. I can unlock them quicker than the city walls, but I don't know, maybe these are better for what I want to do. Or the city walls I can use for this part, and then the castle walls I can use around the actual castle. I think it would be more suitable to have it like that. Okay, so we're going to just go ahead and assign ourselves a market tender. I'm going to just say clothing. Not that I think we're going to sell any clothing, to be honest. Until we get our first commoners, that is. And I suppose I need to start getting my first commoners in. I can see my happiness is at a maximum and employment is high. So that's why the people are flocking in. There's plenty of work for them. And I know that's like the immigration factor is the amount of employment that you've got available and the happiness. But trust me, the housing plays also a big role. They don't actually say it. When it comes to the immigration, they don't stipulate that. But I've noticed that the more housing I've got available, the more people will come. If there's no housing, then obviously they just don't come. So it doesn't state it as obviously, but yes, housing plays just as big of a role as the happiness and the employment in order for the people to come in. Right, so we've got our first wool production going, and let's just see, we've got now plenty of bread, so we can send the bailiff out now to just open up the trade route here to Northbury. Now we've got to attach the bailiff office here to the manor. It doesn't have to be attached, but I think I'm going to just go ahead and do that in any case. Add it as a sub building, the bailiff office. Manor observatory. Can you raise it up? Let me just see. Influential village. Right, quantity bonus of 10% from village labor legions. Oh, okay, cool. So they've allowed me now to do 10% more trade with the labor estates. Okay, that's great. All right, so the bailiff office, I have to now just figure out where I want this structure. I'm going to take that away. I'm thinking of doing this for the bailiff office. Placing a structure like this. Maybe also creating like a small garden here for the manor. And we can raise the roof here for the Great Hall also. Maybe just up to... Maybe this should be a little bit higher. Something like this. Yeah, that actually does look nice, I think. Wood not delivered. Oh my goodness. I forgot about the wood. Damn. Okay, never mind. And I had plenty of wood, but in any case. Sometimes there's just too many things going on, and I'm thinking of too many things. So my priority now is for the bailiff office to get built so that we can just send the bailiff out to Northbury just to increase that trade route. Okay, so we do produce a decent amount of refined at this stage, and we've got 2 types of rustic food. As far as I remember, I think we need 2 types of refined food for the commoners, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I usually go for the bread and for the meat. You know what, I'm gonna just go ahead and start upgrading the commoners. We're gonna first have to beautify some houses. So I generally go for these terracotta beach planters because they're really cheap. And it does look nice in the city if you do place them at random places. Like this, for example. Let's just do one like that. Okay, so we can assign the bailiff now. Click to assign a bailiff. Job, learning speed, happiness is less impacted. Job learning speed is increased by 12%, happiness is less impacted. Oh, these are 2 good ones, I must say, between these 2. I want to maybe go for the job learning speed. Let's maybe go for that one. Alright, so we do have our bailiff now. So from here, I'm going to just improve the trade route to Northbury. Let's do that. Here we go. So the bailiff is on his way now. There he is. He's got his fancy little suit on. And there he goes. I still admire how effortlessly the people of Foundation now, they climb these slopes. Like, they climb it as if it's nothing. There he goes. Okay, cool. Oh, obviously I used this guy from the market stall to become the bailiff. Now we've got 11 people available to work here. So I've got to maybe add myself another tax collector. Let's just maybe do another 2. And I'm going to just go ahead and add another butcher as well. Now we can go up here and we can just see where there's still workers needed. Oops. Where's the buildings? There we go. So here with the buildings, we can see where we need people. So for the bakery, we do need some more people. We can add another woodcutter over here. So let's just add a woodcutter. Oh, another miner. Yes, most definitely. And another tailor. I suppose we can do that. And another miller. One more miller. There we go. Alright, and I'm gonna just go ahead maybe one more time. I suppose this might be the last time that I'm going to impose the levy, hopefully. Points levied. Great. So let's go ahead and add a few extra of these trees. Right, so they are all beautified now. And we can now go ahead and start upgrading. So the butchers are the first one that I want to upgrade to commoners. Most definitely. And we can also then upgrade the tax collectors. Maybe just 2 of them I'm going to upgrade to commoners. And then from there, I would maybe do the stonemason. I suppose that would be my next best choice. And we'll upgrade the tailors, maybe 1 tailor and 1 of the weavers. Okay, cool. Right, so I can't remember if I with the polish stone, if I'm exporting that. Polish stone export. Oh yes, okay. Over 40. So currently we've got 34 polish stones, so we're going to be trading with that very soon. But so far everything's coming together very nicely. My coin is increasing, slowly but surely. Once the bailiff comes back after we've improved the trade with Northbury, it's going to make a really big difference. So let's just check this out. So I thought I did. Oh, okay, there we go. Yes, I want to upgrade this, please. I thought I already did that. Need to add another sub building, which is going to be my treasury. Right, so I'm going to place a similar structure to what I've got here for the tax office. And this will form part actually of the treasury, and we're going to get another 360 coin capacity, which will do us fine for now. Population hits 100. Great stuff. Yeah, our growth has actually been very fast, I must say. This is faster than I normally go. I think the layout is just really working for me. Right, but you can see now here also, this whole area has been cleared up, so this makes it now ideal to add some extra residential places. Let's do that. Let's just go ahead and color all of this in. Just want to make a nice square. That's it. And from here we can now start with our tavern. I'm gonna kind of go for a simple looking tavern. And I do think this is a good location for it. It's pretty central. Just gonna do the basic entrance. We can raise the roof maybe here. Yeah, that's gonna look nice. So we can add the second sub building, which will be our service counter. Same looking structure. And then the last one is our berry brewery, which I think would be most suitable here at the back. We've got a capacity for 2 brewers. Let's see. Yeah, I want to maybe have a capacity for 3 brewers. Let's just do it like that. Yeah, it kind of looks nice. I like it. Alright, and then we can look for a spot for the chimney. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna place it right over there. I can increase it maybe a little bit higher. Like that. Perfect. Okay, we've got enough coin to build this. I'm gonna just get this going. Because the commoners do need this entertainment, so I'm gonna just go ahead and build this. And you can now see the houses are upgrading to the common houses. It requires so much resources, especially for the planks. But we've got 2 sawmills, so I suppose that's okay. Alrighty, so we've extended our treasury. Yeah, the manor's looking pretty cool. It's almost looking like a little palace. Or starting to look like it, at least. No access to housing. Oh, you see, this is now for the workers that's living too far away. But I've got these houses now that I'm placing, so hopefully it's going to be close enough now. I suppose I can extend the houses maybe a little bit down over here. Great, so we're level 2 trading now with Northbury. I'm gonna just do this. Okay, this will just bring a few more houses closer here to all of the production buildings. I mean, from this angle, the town's looking really solid, I must say. And we're going to bring the city wall around the cliff all the way around to... Not sure how far I'm going to bring it around, but then it's going to come around towards this side. And yeah, it's going to look really cool. Now we've got 10 available workers. There's 3 that I can assign. Actually 5. I can assign some people at the service counter. And 3 I can assign as a berry brewer. But you can see that the meat that we're producing now, we've got a big amount of meat that we're producing because we've got commoners assigned now to the butchery. And they just produce the things so much faster. And I just want to see the meat. Yeah, we're selling that to Northbury. So I'm really eager to wait for the Northbury trader, which is on its way. You're going to see the money that's going to come in now. It's going to be really great. And then I'm going to just use that money to purchase some extra territory. Let's see which territory. Still have to unlock this territory, but I'll probably go for this one over here just to place the initial structure for the castle. Just to get that going. But like I say, I want to do an elaborate castle, so I want to pretty much use that whole open space. So there you go. You can see 70 meat has been sold now for 210 coin, and we've got now 320 coin in our treasury. So this is great. This should be really a priority for you to upgrade your trade routes, especially with Northbury, because they are buying the planks and the meats, and those are your easiest goods to get from the start. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place the castle keep, and that's literally all I'm going to place. I'm not even going to bother with anything else. Oh, come on. So I want to place that there. And then from here, just rose bushes, pretty much. There we go. So we're going to get a decent amount of Kingdom Splendor. Building with unfulfilled. Oh. Okay, I see. I want to continue. Yeah, let's just continue with that. I'm not going to use the castle now, so I'm not going to even bother adding the other required pieces. These rose bushes are still going to give me the Kingdom Splendor that I want. I am going to, at a later stage, I'm going to in any ways tear that down and rebuild everything, pretty much. I want them to just clear out all of these trees as far as they can. And these are the people from Davenport. Now, I don't have anything to trade with them. That's why they're just walking past, basically. We're setting up a few extra houses over here. Now, I think it's going to be It's going to go a little bit better with all my production buildings that I've got on this side. Now what's interesting, like normally with the other games that I played, they could scale the slopes. But now I see here, with this cliff that I've got over here, I think it's just a little bit too steep. So they are walking around to get to the destination. Now I'm thinking if I do want to build mines over here at the bottom, it might be a problem. I'm going to probably have to build some houses on this side, maybe going down the slope over here, just to bring them a little bit closer to all of these working areas. But it's looking nice the way it is already, I must say. It's just because of the steep slope, the houses comes out very wonky. I don't know. But since the last update, the houses look really funny. I do hope they can sort this out soon. I mean, look at even this one over here. And it's only for the tier 1 houses, because if I look at these houses, they look okay. I mean, that one's also kind of in the ground, but it does look a little bit better. Although the fence, the stone fence is in the air. So to improve the trade route to Trollmoonshire, we need 50 tools, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. And the tools at this stage of the game is such a valuable commodity. Okay, so they want some additional wood. I'm gonna just say agree to that. And let's just stockpile the wood. This time I'm not gonna miss it. Let's just stockpile that. Okay, so they can just stop building everything else that they're building. Okay, so this is what I meant. You can see now the traders are coming around this area over here, which is what I wanted. And it's actually cleared up this road pretty quickly. Now I want to do the wheat and farm improvement so that we can add those extra workers and we can just fill this whole space with wheat. I was thinking of adding a wheat farm to the back, but I think the farm itself is just going to be too far from the houses, so it's not going to be effective. I'll just have to delete this fence over here. Oh man, I made it way too long, unfortunately. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. Okay, so that's going to look nice once it's done. And we've got enough wood now as well, so we can fulfill that trade. And I'm going to just let them stop stockpiling the wood. There we go. Okay, so now we've got really good amount of coin. You can see they're 570. So we're really starting to make some good profit over here. And I'm going to just focus on opening up some more territories. We can maybe look to open up that one. I've really got a few choices at this stage. Alternatively, I can move all my wood production towards the side. Okay, well, let's just wait with that for now. Lumber camp improvements. I'm going to just go ahead and do that. And while we've got all that coin, you know, it's maybe a good idea to improve my labor influence. And the best way to do it, of course, is with the rose bushes. There we go. Got currently 56 labor splendor, so let's see, we need 75. Yeah, I'm gonna just focus on pushing the labor splendor. Let's just bring it all the way up. Okay, so now we can start activating these things. We've got a tier 3 labor privilege. I'm definitely going to do that one. That's my first thing that I am going to do. I'll continue my own. Okay, so let's see. Privileges. What else can we do here? Labor building upkeep reduced. Newcomer ignores the happiness immigration factor. We can have one more concurring tax without penalty. I definitely want this one, but I'm thinking which one I should do first. The civic chores or the dutiful payers. Happiness effect is decreased by 25%. This is a good one because now I can boost the amount that I tax them without them getting upset, or too upset, that is. Well, let's just keep it like that for now. See, now it's only minus 3% happiness instead of minus 5. Tavern established. Oh, these people are so excited. Right, so taverner, we can assign 2 taverners and I think 2 brewers will do. We've got a well not too far from the tavern. I suppose we need to maybe add another door over here just to make it easier for the whole berry brew production. Yeah, let's just place it over there. Okay, it's really starting to look like a decent town. My church capacity is currently at 102 and we've got 104 people in town. So I can maybe look to extend another piece towards the side. Now I'm seeing here they definitely started building on the castle keep, but it's a far stretch for the people to walk, so maybe I can go ahead and add myself another builder's workshop right over here. And let's just assign another 3 workers. I think if we've got 9 builders for the current capacity where we're at, I think it would be just enough. The thing is, the resources are all laying over here, which is also a far distance for them to travel. That is the other problem. I'm going to just go ahead and build myself another tower. So I just want to make sure that it's pretty much the same height as the one that we've already got. So let's just check this out. Okay, there they are, more or less the same height now. And I think what I am going to do is I'm probably going to just go ahead and place a tower over here. This does give these houses light fortification. entrance. Yeah, let's make the entrance like that. Okay, let's go for it. So with my trading, it's going really well at this stage. Just by upgrading it one level has already made such a big difference. We just want to really get this labor splendor up as quick as possible. So now we are at 119. Okay, I'm getting very close to just unlocking that city fortifications. And this is really the cheapest way to improve your labor splendor. We can add maybe a few decorative items here to the tavern. I suppose that will also help. Yeah, I kind of like these windows. Want to maybe do more of these. Yeah, they look nice. There we go. Right, so from here I'm going to just let the coin accumulate a little bit more, and then I'm going to add the final few rose bushes to get us up to that 150 labor splendor. So from there we can unlock the city market also, which I think is going to be very important for me to place this here, the city market that is, because the city market allows us to get storage also. And so that will help me to just utilize this middle space the best way I can. And I don't have to build all of these bulky storages here at the bottom. It's going to just distribute the goods also that much easier. Yeah, they're saying here that the employment is low. I suppose that is true. Let's see what else we can add here to just create some extra employment. I think what we can do is build another iron mining camp. Alright, so because we do have very little of raw iron. Yeah, you can see all these spawning points here for the boars. It's so awesome. You know what I'm thinking is I'm going to place myself another forester over here. Let's place him right over there like so. And then I'm going to move all of these lumber camps. I want to move them a little bit further up. So that one can go there. Let's just build. Yeah, so all of these guys can move up. Let's do this. Okay, cool. Right, so at the later stage, what we can do is we can clear this territory of trees. Even towards this side, we can clear all of this. And we can then also utilize that either as sheep farms or cattle farms. I think that is what I'm going to do. Or maybe another wheat farm. I'll probably do another wheat farm. Okay, so we're getting those spears because we've got a keep now. I'm not going to do anything, as I've mentioned before. I'm going to just use my rose bushes to upgrade my way through the Kingdom Splendor. And I would just want a proper castle. I want to build a proper castle from the start. So I want to get up to 75 Kingdom Splendor at least, so that we can do this modest pieces. We can place all these modest pieces. And that just looks like a real castle. So then from there we can just systematically upgrade everything. They're taking forever with this tower. Let's just prioritize this quickly. I need those additional watchmen. But at least we've got a few commoners now. You can see the houses are looking nice here. And it does give us that extra little bit of tax, so which I'm happy with. 114 clothes. Oh my goodness, we can open up this other trade route to Middle. You see, because with Middle we can sell the berry brew. I can definitely sell that to them, and also the fish. And that reminds me, we need to add the berry brew here to the granary on this side. We've already started producing some berry brew. Okay, so we can then also use it as an exporting commodity. So let me just see where this berry brew, there we go. I'm going to also say maybe when we're over 40, we can trade anything over 40. And then from there we can also look at building another fisherman's hut. Because now we've got 2 towns that can trade the fish. So we can have plenty of this. That's it. There we go. And now the forester is up, and we're going to just color in all of the reforestation area. I'm going to kind of overlap with this one and just color it into around about here. I think I'm going to not go too wild with this one and just do it like that. And we can add ourselves another 2 miners. We've got still 4 additional workers available. I'll make it 5. 2 patrollers, 1 watchman. That's all I'm going to do for now. And then we can add ourselves another fisherman. So the town really grew. I mean, we're now standing at 109 people in the town. I do need to make more work available, so you know what I'm thinking. Maybe I should add another wheat farm over here. But we've got so much bread now available. 150. Let's just see what the commoners. I want to see what they need. Is the weaver? He's a commoner, right? Okay, so you can see here that they do need 2 refined food, and they need entertainment. Now, I haven't set the berry brew available yet. There we go. So they can start consuming the berry brew over here. This is something very important. I think a lot of people struggle with this, myself included. You don't get the entertainment unlocked until you choose a type of brew that you want to make available within the service counter. So you need a service counter within the tavern, and then you need to select either between the berry brew, the beer, or the wine. So obviously we're going to just go with the berry brew, and that will at least supply the commoners with that entertainment. Now before I set up another market stall, I think we must just accumulate that labor splendor up to the point where we can unlock the city market. I think I've almost got enough labor influence. But yeah, I think this is maybe the way to go. That we just build up that labor influence or the labor splendor so that we can then build that city market. I'm gonna just basically tear these little market stalls down then, and we're gonna just have one big centralized city market. I think it's gonna be so much more practical. It's gonna just be way more effective. And then we've got that storage space as well. But in any case, I think this is me for today. I've done quite a bit, I believe. And like I say, within the next episode, we will get to that point where we can get to the 150 splendor. I'm going to unlock the city market, and we're going to also start with the proper city fortifications. It's going to go around here, like so. I feel very tempted to bring the wall all the way around, but it's not going to happen like that. We'll probably bring it away around to, I would say, probably about here. This would probably be more realistic, building the wall all around like this. Yeah. And we're going to also get our castle, or at least get the parts up to the point, the splendor up to the point where we can start building our modest pieces. What I want to do is I want to unlock the city market. So we're going to have to get some additional labor splendor, which will not be too hard to do because we are generating quite a decent amount of money. So I did upgrade one of my trade routes, and I want to see to maybe upgrade my trade route to Trotberry as well. And then I also want to do I just want to see what type of resources we can find over here. So we need our bailiff to do some prospecting, and I think I'm going to just go ahead and assign him to do that first. And then let's also see here if we can add some extra labor splendor for us. So I want to maybe add a few extra pieces here to the tavern, which will enable us to just get some extra labor splendor. So we're going to just add a few decorative items. I can maybe just do like this post over here. And we can do like a little flag, or actually like a little barrel sign, so that people can see that this is where the drinks are produced. And the metal pole will have to attach to the actual structure over here. Let's just see if I can attach it. Too far away. Oh, there we go. Okay, it has to kind of attach to the side over here. So let's just select this structure over here, the public lounge. And we can maybe do this by the entrance. We can place one of these metal poles. Let's just do it like that, and I'm gonna just hang a little banner over there. Okay, so we're gonna get a little bit of extra labor splendor. We're going to need quite a bit extra. So what we can also do additionally, let me just build that. I'm going to just maybe add some trees over here. Instead of adding the rose bushes, let's just make it a bit more nice, just by having an extra tree over here. There we go. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I'm going to just move it a little bit further away. It's kind of like clipping with the structure over here. There we go. Okay, that's nice. I'm going to have to then also move this builder's workshop, because our city market is going to pretty much come here. And these market stalls are maybe also going to be in the way, but we'll check it out now. I'm first going to unlock it and just see how I'm going to place it. Builder's workshop can go there. Alright, we don't need a lot of extra, maybe 10 extra rose bushes. I'm going to just place here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So now we've got to just wait for these other pieces to be built here by the tavern, and then we should have enough splendor then to unlock the city market, and it's going to require 35 of our labor influence. So by the time we get this unlocked, we should have enough labor influence, and then we're going to just have to build it up again, because I want to also start with my city fortifications, building the outer wall of the city. Yeah, I think we should get started with that also. I'm going to add another patroller over here. We've got enough watchmen, and I'm going to just go ahead and tell them to patrol this area as well. I think we've got enough patrollers to just cover this area also. So we can start upgrading these houses. See, all of these houses are fully occupied. I've got little to no space left in these houses. So yeah, it is about time that I upgrade these houses. I think I should probably just go ahead and make this also a patrolling area. And let's just do this. We'll just include this area. And I'll probably have to do like a small watchtower as well. Now you see, once the city walls are built and is completely surrounding the village, I'm going to have to break down these towers again, because they're going to become completely useless. Yeah, there we go. So this is like capturing all of the houses within its range. Just want to see how my polished stone is doing. We've got currently 48 polished stone. It's not too bad, but we're going to need a lot more. I don't think the city walls requires the polished stone. I'm not really sure. I'll just have to check on that one. But I've got to systematically just build up my kingdom splendor as well, and we do it in the same way as we do with the labor splendor. We just build this rose bushes. So I've got a decent amount of money that came in now again from the meat that we sold. Let's just do this. Yes. Okay. Kingdom Splendor level 2. Okay, now you see I've got to unlock this rustic architecture in order for me to get the modest stone structures. So I'm going to first have to unlock that. So let's do that. Just want to see how much. We've got 15 kingdom influence. So I can just as well go ahead and also unlock the kingdom privileges. And here we can get some extra decorations. Castle fortifications, watchtower, castle fortifications. Okay, so this needs to be unlocked to give us the stone wall. So I'm gonna just go ahead and unlock that one as well. And let's just leave it for now. I don't want to use all of my kingdom influence. Okay, but now we've got that extra privilege unlocked. So let's see what we can do with these extra privileges that we've got now. Here we go. Alright, trade price bonus from the Kingdom Allegiance. Now we don't have a trade route set up yet. For every 5 territories that you purchase while this is active, redeem 1 for free. This is quite nice. Kingdom buildings upkeep is reduced. Okay, so the privileges that I get from this is not really that great. Well, not at this stage of the game. I'm gonna just go and say inherited land. Let's just do that one. I think that's going to help us the most at this stage. Okay, so here we've got these extra fortifications now. This will also count as a light fortification. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, we should get 1 extra territory for free, because we've already got 9. And now I've got to determine which territory I want to unlock. I suppose this will be a good one. It is a pretty big territory. I'm probably going to move some of my production towards this side. So let's do that. Okay, so they want us to trade some extra wood. They require 150 wood, which is quite steep, I must be honest, but we do get 225 coin. So, you know, let's maybe do this. We've got 15 days to fulfill that order. We've got 3 lumberjacks or lumber camps, and we've got 9 woodcutters. Okay, so we only require planks for these houses. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just stockpile the wood again until we've got enough. And they've got to just take everything now to storage. And I'm going to have to assign another slot here for the wood. Because with every slot that you get with any type of resource within the warehouse or within the granary, you can only get up to 100 of that specific item in one slot. So we're going to have to assign another slot here for the wood. So there we go. Got 2 slots over there. And I think what I'm going to do is while I'm at it, we can just add another depot over here. If we can. Doesn't look like we can. Oh my word. Okay, so they just limit you to 2 depots. I didn't actually know that. I thought I would have been able to place a 3rd depot over here. Okay, well that kind of sucks. So what I probably should do, I should probably just add another warehouse over here. And we're going to maybe do it like this way. I don't want to get into the path of the fisherman's hut. Let me just see where's the... it comes in from the side. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we can move this maybe then a little bit more down. Don't want to block the pathway over here. And yeah, I think I'm going to just go with it. I'm going to just build another warehouse over here. We're going to do quite a bit of extra production around this area. Let's just see how far my bailiff is. It's about 70% done, just prospecting the mineral deposit. And now from here we can also look to add maybe another structure over here for the treasury. Come on. I think I'm going to just place it like that, and let's make it red, the roof again, and we can lift it up a bit. There we go. So that will give us another 120 storage space for the treasury. I'm going to just go ahead and place that. We can maybe add another 1 or 2 next to that side. Now I want to make this little courtyard, so I'm probably going to have to come out a little bit further. Now it's got quite a steep slope over here. It doesn't look like it from this angle, but when you look at it from here, it's pretty steep. But in any case, we're going to just see how it comes out. Okay, so we're lacking a little bit of refined food, but this is fine. I'm going to, once we've got the city market up, then I'm going to have to break these stalls down. In any case, they're going to be in the way. We still need one more splendor. You know what? Let's just do this. Let's just add another big tree over here. Let's maybe place it on this side. There we go. Okay, so that just colors it in a little bit better. So I'm going to go straight for the city market. We've got that 35 labor influence, just enough. Okay, so from here we've got to build it up now again. And I've got nearly enough wood. Need another 10 in my storage. to just fulfill this trade, and then we're going to get some good coin. So let's see here for the city market, the market hall. We're going to need the actual market hall, and then we're going to need the storage as well. So there's enough space here for the market hall, which is great. And you can see there we've got how many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we've got 10 slots here that we can assign to the market hall. It's standing on a very awkward slope over here. I'm gonna have to maybe just readjust this. And I'm gonna have to raise the roof quite a bit. I don't know if this is going to work. It's gonna look really awkward with this angle. Oh man. Well, you know what? We can only try. And let's just see how it comes out. But if we build it kind of square here to the tavern, I think it's gonna look good. And then once we've got this set up, we can move all of these stalls, and then right next to it, we can build the storehouse. And then we can place a whole bunch of the goods that we need for the people we can place in here. And it's going to just make everything so much more easier. Just want to get this kind of square. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to just go with this. Now they require us to place a few stalls over here. So let's do some food stalls. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, cool. We found some iron. Okay, we're going to check it out now, where that is. And for the goods, let's do 1, 2. I don't know, this doesn't seem right. Like, is this where it should be? Okay, I think it is right. Okay, cool. Let's just maybe go for this. I've got the 4 food stalls. And then we've got the 2 goods. Alright, this is going to cost me quite a bit. Yo, wow. 300 coins to build this. Okay. I just need to fulfill that trade and then I can build the structure. Let's just fast forward this quickly. We've got 5 days still left. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so this is actually going to help us a lot. Let's just go ahead and place the structure over here. And we need 120 wood. That's insane. Okay, well, here we go. Okay, let's see. Where did I find the iron? Right over here. Okay. It's on a very awkward spot. I don't know if the villagers will be able to scale this slope over here. I'm pretty sure they won't be able to. Now, I'm going to let my money accumulate still a little bit. And then I'm going to assign the bailiff to do another prospecting. So for us to upgrade the trade route, actually maybe I should do that, you know. That's not going to cost me any money. So let's maybe upgrade our trade route to Northbury. And then I can also start building up my polished stone to just improve the trade route for middle. But yeah, let's go with this. Improve the trade route with middle. See, I'm hardly using any of the bread at the moment, so... Okay, they want us now to upgrade the trade route to middle as well. Okay, so you can see the kingdom influence is also building up. Once I've got that extra coin, I'm gonna just build place my extra rose bushes so that we can unlock this modest fortifications. And then I'm also gonna go ahead and unlock the stone castle wall, and then from there we can systematically start building the castle. I'm not gonna worry too much about my military forces. I'll maybe send out one party to go in and out to do some expeditions. But I've got a pretty good idea. I want to, when I unlock more territories, I want to rather move my lumber camps towards this side. I think that's going to work better for me. And then we can utilize all of this space as agricultural space. So I want to place another 1 or 2 wheat farms maybe, and then the cattle farms can also go towards the side, and then we'll have our sheep that's going to just graze this area up here. Got another 2 villagers coming in. Okay, so let's just see with our labor influence. We've only got 3 labor influence. We need to get like maybe my town to host a fair or something. That's going to help us to just build up that labor influence quicker. So you can see here now we need some extra employment. We've got 10 available workers. So let's just see what we can do additionally here, just to provide some extra work. So what I can do is I can maybe just go for this wheat farm improvement. I think I must just maybe do that. Now we're going to have to add these extra pieces here for the wheat farm. We need the tooling shed, which is going to give us another 2 workers. Capacity for another 2 workers, and I'm going to just go ahead and place it right over here. And then we also need the wheat barn, which I'm basically just going to also squeeze in right next to this tooling shed. Now the other stuff, as far as I can see, is just basically aesthetic. You can store up to 10 output resource. Okay, so the wheat cart can also store. The rest of it is just decorative. Okay, cool. I'm gonna just go for this. Let's just build it like that. Then we can assign another 2 workers over there. Now I think what we can do is we can maybe just go ahead and set up our next wheat farm right next to it. I'm going to keep a little space between these 2 wheat farms, obviously just for all the people to come through to my city. So let's just move this a little bit up. I want to kind of keep it in line with the other one. So let's do it like this. There we go. And I think just to save us the effort and the time, I'm going to go ahead and already place the tooling shed as well as the wheat barn. There we go. So that's going to take quite some time to finish that. We need a lot of planks. I just need to see the people that's working here at the sawmill. They have to be serfs. Okay, so I don't have to upgrade them to commoners. I'll just leave everything the way it is now. You see, because if they do drop off the wood, they come here to drop off the wood. And then they can have easy access to the sawmills from here in any case. So I'm not going to move these sawmills until a later stage, until I'm maybe moving towards that side. But I'm going to just say for the city market, I'm going to make this the top priority. Now when we get that extra coin from our trades, I'm going to just let my bailiff do some extra prospecting. We need 100 coin for that. Now we've got pretty good happiness. I'm thinking let's just maybe impose one more levy, just to make everything go a little bit quicker. So we get really good money, 350 coin. Okay, that's going to help us big time. So let's go ahead and prospect our next minerals. Oh, he's still away for the improving the trade route for Northbury. Okay, well that's fine. We'll just wait for him. Now I've got to just keep an eye on these commoners. They require quite a few things. They've got the entertainment and goods. I've got that sorted out, but we do need an extra refined food. So I probably need to make the bread available for them. I think I should do that. Yeah. Now I think when we assign these extra 2 workers here to the wheat farm, and we color in the rest of this camp over here, I think it should be big enough for the rest of the wheat. I'm gonna just go ahead and tell my workers to also just take away these trees. I think I can just as well take away these ones as well. Okay, let's just go ahead and assign all of the workers that we can in here. I'm going to assign polished stone, and let's maybe do planks as well. Just the extra slot for the planks, and also for our normal stone maybe. And I'll just go for the tools as well, why not? Now from here we can add ourselves another depot. I'm going to just do that also. So let's just place another depot over here. Let's see if we can just unlock ourselves another territory. I'm thinking I'm going to maybe just unlock this territory over here, because then we can use the space now for the second wheat farm. And let's do that. You know, I'm thinking of maybe making like a small farming community over here. Just for the people to be a little bit closer to the wheat farm, to make it more effective. And we're going to have the cattle ranches here as well. So I'm going to let the city wall go all the way around here and bring it up. And just outside of the city wall, we can maybe add a few houses over here. It's very close to the resource storages. And then we can do maybe 1 or 2 market stalls. We've got a well point over here in any case. And we can just maybe place 1 watchtower over here to increase the fortifications, and to just let the houses level up once, so that we can get like these type of houses where you can squeeze in at least 6 people. And I think that will give us enough space then for the workers that we need here, just here for the salt farming community. Because now I'm going to make like a little pathway that's going to go through here, and then this whole stretch over here is going to be part of the cattle pastures. I think that's just going to work the best for us. Let's see how far. Okay, we are level 3 now for the Northbury trade. I just want to see how far this is. We're very close to being finished with this. We just need the planks. I'm thinking maybe I should just add another sawmill. You know, why not? going to look a little bit cluttered, but we're going to move everything later on. So what are we requiring over here? They're saying we're missing some raw materials. Is it the iron? Okay, we already have 4 miners over here. I suppose we can add more. Here we go. Storage full. Okay, yeah, let me just check this out. Okay, yeah, so we've got enough clothes here. Let's just see, what trade routes do I still need to open up over here? So Kingstone Abbey is with the Clergy. We're not going to unlock that until much later. But you know, I'm contemplating if I should just unlock Castle Harbour. Just want to check something over here. I think let's maybe do that. I'm going to unlock the trade route for Castle Harbour. We can sell... There's quite a few things, minerals that we can sell to them. So one of the things that I probably will sell is the gold ore. I won't really focus on making the production, producing the gold bars. It takes a lot of production doing that. So I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to just sell the raw gold if I can find any gold deposits. And then the marble will also be a good trading commodity, and then our planks, which we've already got as a trading commodity. Okay, so let's do that. I'm going to prioritize the sawmill as well, that they can just finish this, and so that we can produce some extra planks. We can just keep up with everything. At this stage, I think I've got 9 builders. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I've got 3 builders workshops, so that gives us 9 workers to help with the building. Okay, so now we can see here the city market is done. It is looking a little bit odd, like I said, especially from this side. It's gonna look a little bit strange, but let's do this. So there's a whole bunch of things that we can now make available here. So clothing, definitely the one thing. Berries, fish, bread, and meat. I'm gonna just make all of this available, and then we can maybe do 1 more extra rustic food. Whatever we got most of, looks like that would be the fish. So let's do some additional fish, because we've got 120 people in the town, and they can only stock 30 of a specific item at a time. So yeah, market tenders. So we're gonna have to fill in all the slots, and we're going to need those extra transporters. I'm going to just fill it up completely. So we should be getting a good amount of people coming in within the next cycle. Now my sawmill is done, but we don't have any extra workers. And also here for the wheat farm, we've got those extra 2 slots now available. So we've got to now just wait for those extra immigrants to come in. And then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to maybe just add myself another fishing hut. Let's maybe do it like this. I'm gonna move it more towards this side, if I can. I've got to place it pretty deep if I want to place it on this corner. Okay, let's do that. There we go. So we've got the 3 additional workers. I think we're going to just assign 2 farmers for now, and then we can assign 1 additional worker there for as a carpenter. Now we're going to have to paint some extra fields, and I want to use the square brush. I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to have enough crop space. Yeah, there we go. You can see it's adequately sized, but I'm going to just go ahead and color all of this in. It's just going to look nicer. They might actually harvest everything within the space. Now it says here that the storage is full. We're going to have to maybe just open up another slot here for the bread. And we can do the same. Let's maybe do for the fish because we're trading with that. The meat is fine. I'm not going to worry about the meat for now. Right, so here we've got... This is our storage space, I believe. Oh, no, this is the storage. Oh my goodness, okay. I got it the wrong way around. Well, you know what? I'm going to just keep those as the storage. I think this is good. But we'll take that one away. We've got 1 of each of these. Okay, that's going to be fine. I'll assign something else here on a later stage. Maybe like a luxury item, like the herbs. In any case, so this is for our stalls. I'm going to just do 1 of each and we can do 2 fish. Yeah, so we only need 5 market tenders. I'll keep it the 6th one there, just to give him some sort of employment. Right, so now you can see the immigration is going to be high, because we've got a lot of jobs available and the general happiness is also good for the people. We've got good money, so we can do our next prospect for the minerals. I want to just keep an eye on my stone and polished stone production as well. I'm going to need quite a bit when I'm starting with the city fortifications. We've only got 12 labor influence now, so we're going to systematically build that up. We need 35 to unlock the city fortifications. That's going to still take some time. Now when these next batch of workers come in, I'm going to assign them obviously here to this wheat farm and then also to the sawmill over there. Now we've got the first people now that's available to become citizens. You know what I was thinking? I need to destroy this actually. I need to destroy these stalls. I'm gonna lose this clothing. Unassigned resource. These clothes will be lost. Okay. You know what? I just have to do this. I don't really have a choice. I've got my stalls on this side. Let's just do this. Destroy. Last one. A lot of fish that we're losing. But in any case. And then what we can do is I'm going to add this, the marketable storage. Look how nice the structure looks here. I'm going to just place it kind of square with this, with these stalls that we've got on this side. I think it looks pretty level. There we go. Okay, so that looks pretty square. And I'm going to just place it like that. So let's just see, we need a resource. Is it resource depot? Resource depot. Okay, we've got 3 extra workers. A resource depot. Oh, okay. I see what's happening here. So this needs to be physically attached. It needs to be attached to the market hall square. Oh man. Okay, I don't know how I'm going to do this. Let's maybe skip the building. I'm going to just keep this for a while. I'm going to probably have to change this around. I'm going to have to rotate this whole structure over here. Oh, that's going to be such a mission. And it's going to cost a lot of resources. I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to try this now. It's going to be risky, but you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's just get it done. It's going to look nicer if I place it like that. It's going to look so much nicer. It was showing a check mark in a while ago. As soon as I want to place it, then it shows a ticking mark, and then I don't know. Requires one. Place the required number of parts, category prices, resource depot. I don't really know how I should place this building. As soon as I pull it like this, then it shows it's fine. City market, market hall. I should probably just build it separate. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. Then we need at least one market stall here. Oh, this is gonna work. Alright, now we can see the boxes are ticked over here. Let's just place one stall. Let's see where we can place it. Maybe just like that. I think with the storehouse we're going to have more space that we can put goods in. So it's not that we need it, I just want to place it because I think it's going to look cool. Just want to make sure that it's square. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna just go for it like that. So we've got now a lot of workers available, and we can assign one here as a fisherman. And the rest of the guys, we've got 6 more available workers, so we're gonna assign all of them as farmers. And what we're going to do is we'll just have to remove all of these resources. Just up to here, I would say. That will be fine. And once they've got those resources removed, we can just build those extra crop fields. I'm gonna just maybe start painting just to get going with it. Just leaving that little space open in the middle. I'll come back to this. They can just start sowing the seeds and so on. And what we can do is we can build ourselves a fence just so that the people don't walk through the actual land. So we could just do like a small gate over here. We're gonna do ourselves a wooden fence, just like this, all the way down to there. There we go. Now they will start rerouting around the fence this way around, hopefully. I'm gonna just also pull it up in a straight line, maybe just to round about there. We can just go ahead and assign another miner over here. Okay, so they are asking of us 150 wool. I doubt that we're going to be able to fulfill that, so I'm going to just skip that deal. Yeah, this market hall is progressing really nicely. I just want to see how the storage is going to look for this. I think it's going to be pretty cool, having this extra over here. And I'm going to move the village center slightly down, so we can place the village center over here like so, I think. But it's really looking nice having these structures in the middle. It does make it look more like a proper village center. Now we've got that coin available if we want to unlock something extra over here. And I think what I do want to do is maybe improving the stonemason's hut. I think I should just maybe do that. We can also unlock the stone bridge, because I definitely want to build a stone bridge going towards the castle. Let's just do this. I'm gonna just unlock the stonemason's hut, just the extensions for the stonemason's hut. We've got another 4 people now that came to the town. So let's just see here. We want to do an extra carving tent that gives us another 2 workers. So I'm gonna just do 1 carving tent over here. Now, although I've got plenty of stone, we're going to start to dig into our resources over here. I think so. So I don't know if I should maybe build another stone cutter camp. Let's just leave it for now. Okay, so now, technically, I think they should be coming through this way around. There we go. Okay, so this is what I want to see. So they can create a new path this way around. And we can just complete this crop fields over here. Now I'm still going to have to unlock that territory over here. Let's just leave it like that for now. I should probably prioritize this territory for my next purchase. we've got enough coins, so let's maybe do that. And I'm gonna just tell my workers to remove all of the resources over here. And then we can close off this camp. Right, so let's check this out. Oh, there we go. We've got a gold deposit over here. Now, this is fantastic. Okay, so this is exactly what I wanted, and I'm going to trade now with that new town. What's it called? Castle Harbor. Right, so we can just do like a raw gold mining facility over here. And I want to see how it works. I want to set it up and just see from which side the villagers will actually come to mine the gold. But this is great. This is really, really good. Okay, so for the storage capacity, here you can see the difference, right? I want to see what is our market stall capacity that we've got over here. It's 1, 2, 4. Okay, so it's only 4 for this structure. We can add 4 stalls, but the storage space is much bigger, as I anticipated. I've never actually built this structure, only this one, but I had a feeling this was going to have a lot of storage, and you can see it over here. And we can assign 6 different resources. Let's just go with this. Okay, so we can add, let's create 1 or 2 transporters. Let's do 2 transporters. We can have berries, fish, all the usual things, meat, bread. Yeah, well, let's just go with that. I'm gonna just go with that for now. Okay, so we're going to add another depot over here, and this is where I'm going to place my gold. Let's just place it right over there. And then we can set up our gold mine over here. So let's see, we need 2 of these quarries, right? 1, 2. This is going to do very well. Okay, so another depot I'm going to place kind of like over here. I just don't want it to be in the way of the actual quarry. But yeah, I think this should do. Now you can see the upkeep cost for these gold mines are, I think it's a lot. It's like 30 coins per cycle per month. So I think that's quite steep, but the money that we're going to make by trading with that or selling that is going to be so good. And we don't need any of these other structures. We can store up to an additional 10 output. You know what? Maybe we can just put this over here. There we go. Right, so I'm going to let them start building here. Not going to worry too much about the iron for now. The gold is definitely more of a priority. And I'm going to just say prioritize the construction here. We've got another additional worker or villager. Improving trade with Castle Harbor. Okay. What do we actually need to improve the trade with Castle Harbor? Oh yes, you know what we need is, we need a royal courtier, I think it is. Am I right? A royal courtier. There we go. Okay, so we need this guy to improve, or to be able to improve, level up our trade with Castle Harbor. So I'm going to just say select that. We're not going to build the substructure for the royal courtier yet until I get to the next level here, where I can get these modern structures. I suppose we've got some extra money now, so let's go ahead and add some rose bushes like I normally do. Yeah, that's going to be fine for now. We need 75, so I'm going to just let my coin accumulate again, and then I'll add a few extra rose bushes over there. Okay, so we are missing raw materials. I don't know why, because It's actually full of wheat. There's nothing in the resource storage. Okay. Well, let's go ahead then and just increase the size of this crop field over here. Paint the crop field. Now I'm going to systematically just increase the size. I think I'm going to just do it like this. I want to let the camp go like in line with the shoreline over here. There we go. Okay, that's perfect. So I can now place my camp as well. We've got enough wood, so I'm going to go ahead and just do that. Just need to see where this crop fields run. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright, so that's done. We should be producing a really decent amount of wheat now. And I think I'm going to go ahead and just assign another slot here for the wheat itself. See, they're progressing nicely with the what do you call it, the quarries over here. But as you can see, they're walking all the way around. It's a really long road to go around. Now, I really thought they were going to find a path somewhere along this cliff over here, but it doesn't seem like they're going to get away. You know, the only thing that I can do, because I think we do need serfs to work at the quarry as well, I can maybe do like what I want to do here, like maybe make like a farming village on this side. I can do maybe like a mining section over here, or mining village, if that makes sense. I'll just have to take these trees away and then just build a few houses with a well, a few market stalls. It's not too far from the resource storages, but it's going to take way too long to mine the gold over here. I'm going to have to set something up on this side. So let's see, for the territories, yeah, I'm going to have to purchase this territory. So let's go ahead and do that, and I'm going to clear out all the trees over here. And I'm going to start building a small community here at the bottom, because it's going to just take way too long to harvest all the gold on that side. I'm going to let my workers clear out all the trees and the forest over here. We can maybe look at just adding another well point. Let's just do a well point maybe like so. Let's just do one over there. And for the market stalls, we don't need any fancy things, because we're only going to have serfs that's going to stay here. So we can have one stall here for the rustic food, and pretty much at the back of it we can have another rustic stall, or another rustic food stall, a a refined food store. And that's literally all we need. Now they are going to need maybe like a chapel or something. So we're going to have to maybe place a small chapel here at the bottom as well. Come on. Okay, that's looking good. I'm going to place it just like that. Now I wonder if I should use the round brush to just space the houses out a little bit further. You know what, let's do this. Let's just use the round brush. And this is going to form part of like a mining town. So we'll have our mining town over here, and then we'll have our farming town on this side. Okay, so then we're looking for a small chapel. Rustic thatch chapel. Okay, let's just wait for this before I build the chapel. I want to first see how all of these things came out, or comes out. You can see housing is starting to become a problem again. Alright, market tender. So we want to assign, I'm going to assign the berries. Let's just do that. And we can build a gatherer's hut somewhere along this point. Let's maybe just get a gatherer's hut over here. There we go. So this can be our berries, we're going to place there. And then our meat is going to be on the opposite side. And this will provide us with all the resources that we need for this little community over here. Now we've got the quarries are almost done. We can assign the miners along. It's 2 new villages. So we've got 4 miners that we can assign. They're nearly done with that quarry. And then we're going to just assign the resources, the gold, or we can assign there. And then we can export this. I'm going to literally export all of the gold that I'm getting. We're not going to save anything. So there, sell everything above 0. Perfect. Now from here we should be really okay with the money. Okay, cool. So we've got those 2 market stalls. We've got set up over there. We've got a well. And now from here they can start building the houses if they want to. I don't know what's the delay. Right, so we've got our 2 foragers over there, and we've got 3 more people coming in. And I see we've got up to 110 storage for the gold at the quarry itself. So that's really great. So they can just keep on mining for quite a long time. And they'll still won't be able to fill the storages. But there they go. And it's interesting that they've got yellow outfits on for the gold mining. I'm going to just upgrade these workers to commoners here at the Weaver's Hut. And I just want to make sure that my tailors are also all commoners. At least on commoner level. Here we go. Okay, it says there that we've got only partial guard coverage. Here we go. So we need another watchman. Okay, cool. Here they are setting up the first house, now here at the bottom. So, as I've mentioned, this will be part of our mining community. And then on this side, once I've got the area unlocked here, we're going to move all our wood harvesting towards this side. And then I'm going to clear out the trees over here. And we're going to just set up like a little farming village over here. Then we'll have our cattle to go up to that way. And we'll probably add more wheat farms here at the bottom. Maybe. On a later stage. I've nearly got enough labor influence to start building my city wall. So we need 35. Yeah, we need 35 for that. So it's nearly done. Okay, so I'm gonna just go ahead and build myself a small chapel. Just want to see where the residential area is running. So I'm gonna just corner it off a little bit more like this. Yeah, you just do that. Okay, so that will just give me some space for the church. And we're going to make it really small. So I'm going to use like this little structure over here. And raise it slightly. Maybe up to this point. And I'm only going to attach 2 of these structures. I think it should be sufficient. We can host for up to 30 people on a weekly basis. And this rustic tower wall does give some sort of fortification. Do like a little cross like that. That's nave. Okay, see, that looks pretty nice. We can also do this, and this will increase the capacity. You can't stretch it sideways. Yeah, let's just maybe do it like this. Okay. So we've got a capacity of 42. So there we go. So then we can provide service for the villagers over here. And then the last thing that I want to do is to just build basically like a watchtower. And we can place this castle watchtower. I think this is going to be sufficient for what we need here. There we go. I'm actually thinking, you know, maybe I should just build a watch post, a proper watch post. Because otherwise the patrollers are going to have to come all the way from here, all the way down to here. So if I've got a small watch post over here, see if we extend the tower a little bit higher, it will cover a pretty big area. And if I place it in the middle, yeah, we can maybe do that. Yeah, see, the stone tower provides a very large area, a large coverage. So let's do this. I'm gonna just place it like that. And there we go. So that will give us some light fortification here. And then we can also let the trawlers come out of the structure. I've got enough resources to just open up another territory. And I'm going to do that. Let's just open it up over here. There we go. And then I'll let my bailiff do some more prospecting. Okay, celebrating the laborers. Regional fair. Okay. Everybody seems to be happy, so we're highly likely to have a success of this. Now this is great. I want this fair to run well, and I wanted the fair for quite some time just to give us that extra labor influence. We're now at 32. So I think I'm going to in any ways reach the labor influence that I want before the fair is completed, just to build these city fortifications. And I'm going to immediately start with the city walls once we've got that done. It's pretty crazy to think that the windmill over here is saying it's still not got enough resources, which is crazy to think about it, because look at all of this wheat. And then it still gives that sign. I just can't seem to make my windmills run properly. Okay, so from here we can see housing is starting to become a problem. It won't be for long. It won't be for long though. We're getting these extra houses now. We've already got 21 gold in storage. There we go. So this is from Castle Harbor, I believe. This trader that's coming here. Let me just see something. Yeah. Or is that middle? Oh, that's actually middle. I'm just waiting for the people from Castle Harbor to come. So that they can trade that gold. We're gonna get some really good coin from them. Okay, so we need one little priest over here. I'll just assign him there. That's a pretty cute looking chapel over here. And we've got a capacity for up to 42 people, which is not bad at all. Yeah, you can see so far the fair is going pretty well. I just have to keep the happiness above 75. Then everything should go well. And we can get that extra labor influence. Only thing that's short is the housing. We've only got -3 from the taxes, which isn't bad at all. I'm gonna just assign one patroller and one watchman. you see now the immigration has slowed down significantly because of the housing shortage. So that's why I said before, like, it shows here that the immigration is high if the happiness is good and the employment is good. But they don't say anything about the housing, which you actually do need. Okay, so this tower is complete. We can have up to 4 patrollers. Probably maybe do 2 or 3. Delighted visitors. Okay, they're very happy. They're just going to boost our overall happiness even further. And there we go. We've got the influence now that we need. So I'm going to immediately start with the walls. Just get the city fortifications up. Okay, so the city wall, I'm going to just start building it from this side. So you can see we do need a lot of stone and polished stone. I thought it was just the stone, but yeah, it's both of them. We can just maybe go ahead and add some extra stonemasons over here and just convert them to commoners. Right, so from here we can now just start with the city wall. Just going to do small pieces at a time. Otherwise there's too many of these spires coming out. Now what I need to do, this is going to be tricky because in order to get this area heavily fortified, I'm going to have to let this wall go through here. I don't know, that might be a problem. It might be a problem. But let's just build it up to this point and then we take it from there. Now I hope they can reach all of these wall pieces. I really hope so. Kind of like building on the edge here. You can see they're starting to build extra houses over here. This is great. So just want to see. We just need that patrol coverage. Let's just add ourselves another patroller. And then I've got to just color in this whole area. Here we go. Yeah, so the regional fair is almost done, and we're going to get that extra 10 labor influence. And that's going to really come in handy because I want to maybe try and unlock, I don't know if I should do the paved roads or the tier 4 labor privileges. I think I should maybe just go for the tier 4 labor privileges, because we don't need so much for the paved roads, so that should accumulate quickly afterwards. Okay, but I see they are managing with the walls over here. Now we're gonna obviously have our gate right over here with a heavy traffic zone. And then somewhere along this side, I need to look for a cut-off point. And somewhere in this area, I'm going to let the wall come up. And I think ultimately I'm going to have to tear this bridge down. Just see, I've got enough coin here to build or to unlock the stone bridge. So let's just see, once we've got the stone bridge, I want to just see how this looks. Okay, that looks really cool. Actually, it looks really nice. Right, so ultimately, I'm going to probably move the bridge towards this side. It's a little bit too congested over here to have the bridge on this side, so I'll place the bridge over here. And then we'll just let the city fence or the city wall go around it like that. So yeah, I'll still see how I'm going to do that. But at this stage, I'm going to have to look at building up my polished stone and my normal stone as quick as I can. We're gonna need so much of that. A Mary Fair. Okay, great stuff. Yeah, these walls are starting to look really nice. I think it's going to come out pretty well. Let's just see. City gate. Okay, so this is going to look a little bit strange, but I'm going to have to place it here. And we'll bring it around just like so. I'm going to just do that. There we go. Got another 4 people coming in. And we found quartz. Just want to see where this is. Okay, great stuff. So you see, we're finding all sorts of different minerals at the moment, which is great because we've got the villagers now available on this side that can mine anything that we need additionally. And I'm going to just ask the bailiff to now just prospect the minerals that we can maybe get in here. I'm hoping for marble. If we can get the marble, that would just be so perfect. So let's just go ahead and say prospect. Then we've pretty much got everything that we need. I'm gonna go ahead and add some trees over here, just as extra decorations. But it is looking really nice. In fact, you know, I can go ahead and add some more residential area over here, just to fill up this space. There we go. So they can probably squeeze 1 or 2 houses extra in there. But it's coming together very nicely, I must say. And we've got these bigger houses now at the bottom. And you can see right next to the chapel here we've got our priest. Very conveniently living next to the chapel. I'm going to just add myself another forager. There's a few buried steak and forage in there. Got 4 additional workers coming in, or villagers coming in. I think this is... oh, there we go. This is Castle Harbour. So they're going to purchase all that gold. Lovely. 106 coin. Now that's going to exponentially increase if we improve the trade route. Which I'm only going to do once I've got the proper castle pieces. I'm gonna just wait for this trader here from Northbury. Just to trade all the stuff that I've got, and we can get a decent amount of coin extra. Let's see, come on. Don't you want to trade? Oh, he's gonna go this way. Oh, I didn't trade anything. Okay, well, you know what? Let's just go ahead and add some extra rose bushes over here. I've got a decent amount of coins, so might as well. Okay, so I only need another 12 splendor for me to level up to the next phase, so that we can get the modest pieces. Now my happiness is so good and so high, I'm thinking of maybe just doing another levy. We're lacking rustic food. Rustic food. I think it's on this side that we're lacking it. So these guys, I don't know why they're not getting the berries that they should. Because this territory is already unlocked over here, so they can reach these berries. Oh my goodness, that looks a little bit strange. I'm probably going to rebuild this. This just looks weird. Oh man. That's gonna bother me too much. But the rest of the walls came out really nicely, I must say. This bridge is going to be super expensive to build. So I'm thinking I must just get this done before we start building on the castle. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just do it like this. So you can see there that we need 130 stone, 24 polished stone. That's crazy. Okay, but let's do it. Man, they just want wool again. I really don't want to trade the wool. So I'm gonna just go ahead and add myself now another stonecutter camp. Because from here on forward we're gonna just use a whole bunch of stone. But we are going to need that extra production. I've already upgraded these guys to commoners. 2 of them at least. And this one, also a commoner. Okay, cool. So they're going to produce the polished stone a little bit quicker. I would just like them to set up one more house here at the back. Then I think it's going to look pretty cool. We'll maybe add a few vegetation, trees and a few things on a later stage. But it's already coming together so nice. Yeah, so we've got the stonecutter camp. I'm going to just assign my 3 miners over here. I'm thinking if I should maybe just open up the mine on this side as well for the quartz. Let's just see if there's anybody that's willing to buy the raw quartz from us. Okay, so also Castle Harbor. They're the same ones. They will purchase quartz from us. So yeah, I suppose we can open it up. We can add ourselves some extra quarries. We've got enough wood. There we go. Right, and we can assign the quartz also in here. And we can just pretty much sell everything that we need. Or sorry, everything that we make we can sell. I'm not going to bother with creating windows at this stage. At the later stage, once I've got the window production going, we can sell that to Trotberry and also to Metal. So it's actually worth it to do the window production. Also, obviously, the citizen buildings, the tier 3 houses, requires windows. So I think it might be just worth our time to just rather produce the windows. But for now, I'm going to sell all the quartz we can. Now access to rustic food. Okay, so he found another iron deposit, unfortunately. I was hoping for marble. But that would have just been too perfect. So we've got 2 iron deposits, 1 quartz, 1 gold. It's not bad at all. I want to see where we've got other deposits. We've got some on this side. And then we've got some over here. So I don't think we're going to utilize any of that. Okay, so I want to maybe look at adding some extra advanced production. So maybe like the cheese, we can get that going once I've got enough coin. And I also want the extended village edict So for the extended village edict, I'm probably going to do, for my third one, I'm going to do the sturdy material. So that's going to decrease the production upkeep with 50%. And that's going to help a lot. Because our town or the village is now much bigger, you're going to feel the impact or the difference with the upkeep costs. Let's just prioritize this. They've already got all the resources that they need to construct the bridge. So they physically just need to build it. And I just want to get this done before we conclude this episode for today. I'm gonna go ahead and just add the last couple of rose bushes. So let's see, we need another 12. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. There. Oh, sorry, 14. Anyways, 13. There we go, 13. One too many. Okay, there we go. So we've got that, and we can now also unlock the tier 3 kingdom privileges. Just want to see how much influence I've got. 20. You know what? I'll maybe rather go for the stone castle wall. Let's unlock this one first. Okay, now from here on going forward, we can now build ourselves a proper castle. And we've got these big castle towers as well. Just want to see if we go to the monument. So for the keep, I'm just thinking I'm gonna have to save my game before I do this, but I want to see if I tear this keep down, if it's going to make a difference with my influence that I've got, with the splendor that I've got. I don't know. I'll test that off screen. They're going to take a really long while to build this bridge. So we've got our quarries now set up, so I'm going to go ahead and add my 4 miners on this side. There really is enough space for another house over here, so I just want them to build that house. Okay, so at this stage you can see now that we don't have any issues with the wheat anymore. In fact, I can add myself another miller. Surplus of village goods. Okay, that makes the people very happy. That just gives them more assurance that the town is doing well and we are moving forward. I've been busy off screen basically just laying out the blueprint for the city wall. So you can see there it's going all the way around, and that's going to pretty much take all my resources. Then I've also completed the stone bridge that's going to lead to the castle. Now we've unlocked the modest pieces for the castle, and I'm going to start laying out the blueprints for that as well. And then what I want to do, aside from just placing the city walls, which is going to pretty much heavily fortify all of this region, I'm going to also build a small community here at the bottom, which will be like my farming community. So I do want to build like cattle farms going towards this side. We're going to probably do like elongated cattle farms with the pastures extending all the way to the water over here. So we might squeeze in 3, I'm hoping for it. But yeah, so we're going to just do like a small community over here, like we've got with the mining community on this side. Now everything is running really pretty well, and I want to add maybe another sheep farm, so we're going to have to unlock some extra territories. I'm going to just go ahead and place this wall. It's really going to take up all the resources, so yeah, but I think let's just do it. I've got enough builders now to help in any case. I do want to consider maybe adding another storage for myself over here. So as you can see, I've moved all the lumber camps and the sawmills. I moved to this side just to open up the space here for our little farming community that we're going to have here. Now I've also moved the bakery a little bit closer to the storages over here, because we're going to only have the commoner buildings on the inside of these walls. So then when the bakers have to come to work, they don't have too long of a route to take. Okay, so we've got that. And then also once this wall is done, I can destroy these small village watchtowers. I'll probably keep one or two of these, maybe on the outside. In fact, I'll probably move that one specifically. I'll move down here for the farming community. Well, let's just go ahead and lay out the residential area. I want to make it a bit more compact because I think we're going to require more workers over here. So I'm going to use my square brush just to make the housing more compact. So let's just draw it like this all the way. I want to make like a decent size square over here, and we can maybe also go ahead and add some residential over here like so. And in fact, you know what, let's just do this. I'm going to just color all of this in. Let's just do this all the way like that. Now I want to add myself market stalls over here. We're going to need one market stall for the rustic food and one for the refined food. So ultimately we only need 2 market stalls really. Now let's do this. I'm gonna just place the tents also, so it's gonna just be easier to place it or to figure out how I want to place it. So I want them definitely to be like back to back. We might on a later stage add some more market stalls, but I think these houses are going to remain tier 1 houses. So yeah, this might be it, eh? Okay, good. So I'm gonna just leave it like that. I think that should do. And then we've got the well point over here, and we're going to just need to build ourselves a small chapel. They are going to need the services. So something similar like we've got on this side with the chapel over there. I'm gonna go ahead and place one right over here like so. We might extend the residential area a little bit further out, so let's just do it like so. Oh, isn't there a smaller entrance? Okay, doesn't look like it. We only got that one. Yeah, okay, well, I'm just gonna raise the roof a little bit. Yeah, that should do. So that gives us a capacity of 15, and we can do the same here for the back. Let's just raise the roof a little bit more. And we can place the tower here towards the back. Here we go. Okay, that should do. And let's just place ourselves one little wooden cross over here. Just let's line it up nicely. Okay, cool. I think we are good to go. I'm going to just place this down. And you know what, maybe I should consider just getting myself another builder's workshop. Where's that? Here we go. Let's just add another builder's workshop over here. We've got enough workers available, so let's do 3. Now I'm going to prioritize the city wall. I'm going to just prioritize that. Our little farming village can wait a little bit longer. It's not as of a pressing matter now. I just want to see something here. I've got my forester. Where's my forester? Here we go. I still need to paint the area here. So I see that I haven't planted any trees. I forgot to just paint this little area over here. There's still quite a few amount of trees left in any case, so that's not too bad. And we're just going to color all of this in, maybe all the way to there. And I think that should be sufficient in any case. Right, now for this one, we can make the painting area a little bit smaller. Okay, so they actually remembered my painting area over here. I'm going to just clear all of this out. Just do that. Okay, cool. And then what I want to do is I want to just remove all of the resources over here. So we're going to open all of this up for the cattle farms. Give them nice big pastures. And once I've got enough coin, I'm going to just then unlock this territory over here as well. And that's going to give us more than enough space then. Just for the cattle farms, that is. Now while they're building all of these structures, I think we can maybe just start by laying out the blueprint for the castle. That's also going to be a heck of a lot of resources. We've got some sort of fair, okay. Yeah, this is nice because we're going to get some extra labor influence. Now, I've got quite a decent amount of labor influence and I do want to unlock the paved roads, and that is a pretty important one because I want to definitely look at getting some citizens in soon, and we do require the paved roads for that specifically. And yeah, now that this is unlocked, I'm going to then, after that, I'm going to unlock the tier 4 labor privileges, which is going to help us also a lot. And let's just see what we need here for our villages. Currently, it's only the rustic food that's a little bit on the low side. So I should probably consider getting another stall over here. Assign a resource. What have I got a lot of? I've got plenty of fish, you know, so let's maybe just assign another market stall here to specifically do fish. I think that should sort out our rustic food problem. Shame, now these guys have already moved into this house, but they're gonna have to walk very far to get to the market stalls. So maybe I should just prioritize this as well to get these 2 market stalls up. Now I did also off-screen build myself another hunting cabin or a hunter's hut, and I think I'm going to have to very soon maybe just add myself another butchery. Now they're going through the meat pretty quickly. Just want to make sure when I trade the meat, I mustn't set it too low. You see, I've only set it to 30. So I'm going to push this up maybe to 50. Although, you know, our bread is looking very good. So maybe instead of the meat, because I was considering adding meat to this market over here, I'll rather maybe add the bread and then we can do the fish as well. So we're very close here to the fishing hut, so I think it's going to be the best to just use the fish then. And we can also probably just add another fisherman's hut. I don't know if you can reach a saturation point with the fishing hut, but I'm gonna just go ahead and place another one. Here we go. So you can see the city walls are going very well. They've built most of it already, so yeah. Now I'm gonna have to take away this castle keep over here, this wooden structure. I'm gonna just take that away. Okay, so the rose bushes we're going to leave because these ones specifically contribute to the kingdom splendor. I can't delete the rose bushes, otherwise we lose all that splendor. So I'm going to go ahead and just place the keep, the modest keep, and I've got to keep it kind of close to its original location, otherwise it will just say it's outside of territory. and it's going to be a very big mission to move all those rose bushes. So we've got to keep it close to it, and I'm going to keep it like kind of like in a straight line. Now I want to make the actual main structure, I want to make really big, and I think that looks big enough. We're going to make ourselves a real elaborate entrance. So we're going to do it like that. And now we also need the dummies, and they can't be too far also away from its original location. So maybe, I really don't like the fact that I've got to place the dummies almost on top of the keep. I'm going to just go ahead and place one of these maybe. Yeah, let's just maybe do that. Now I just want to see this stone balcony. I want to place it higher up. Now I want to see if I can move it higher, and if we can just make it look a little bit nicer. So they do give you the option to go up. Ah, there we go. See, now I do like this. That works for me. So I'm going to make this as part of the castle. I think it's going to look really cool just having it like that. We could probably make it a little bit higher. Come on. Just up to about there. And I'm going to rather go ahead and place it on this side. Kind of like facing the city, you know. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think that's going to look pretty cool. We are going to do like a castle wall also that's going to go around here. And this is all going to be part of the castle's courtyard. We'll add a whole bunch of other structures on a later stage. But yeah, I did say I want to go pretty big with the castle. Now we can add ourselves a sub-building, and that is the royal office. Now what I think I want to do is I want to build the royal office almost right away. Fortified chamber. The visitors are happy. It's not a bad idea, I think, to have this fortified chamber here at the bottom. Yeah, that actually looks cool. Maybe if we place it more inwards like that. Yeah, I kind of like it. Now you can see just for this structure alone that we've got over here, it's taking 143 stone, 113 polished stone. Looks like 56 planks, 43 tools, and then 7 iron. So that's super expensive to build this structure. I'm most likely just going to do that within the next episode. We've got to get these walls up, and they're using all of the resources now. But at least that gives me an idea of how I want to structure my castle. We're going to just do the gate all the way around now. I don't have to enclose it over here like I do with the city. To make it heavily fortified, it's not going to be necessary. And we're going to just bring the wall around, keep it open here, and then we can place all of the rest of the structures here in the middle. We can maybe do like a royal garden also. That's a lot of ideas what I can do. Okay, so they want us to sell 200 wood, which is perfect. We've already got enough wood, we just need to get it into the storages. So let's see what we've got. I do have 2 slots for the wood, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna just let them stockpile the wood again. Okay, there we go. So we can then sell 200 wood, we're gonna get 300 point from that, which is really nice. I just want to see something with our trade. Where's the bailiff? Okay, so to improve our trade with the Northbury, we're going to need 250 bread, and we need the 250 bread in our actual storage. So I've got 2 slots allocated for the bread, but I'm going to need a 3rd slot to store the bread. Let's just see here. Storage, okay. We've got a slot already for the bread there. So I've got to just produce more bread, that's basically it. Now I've got all my bakers here. I've improved them to commoners. And that's actually something that I do want to look at as well. Promote villagers to a higher status. So let's see where we do need the commoners. There's quite a few over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, these butchers are still serfs. Oh, that's why the meat is going so slow. Okay, cool. I thought I did upgrade them to commoners already. Okay, so here's a bunch. These are all patrollers. The taverners we can definitely upgrade. Also the tax collector. Village priest. Okay, yeah, these guys needs to be upgraded. Okay, I'm gonna just go with that for now. The patrollers we can upgrade on a later stage. They're not as important to be specifically commoners. Okay, so now we can do the paved roads, and I think ideally I probably want to do the paver's yard. I want to place over here. Either close to the resource storage or to the location where they're actually going to pave the roads. I don't know what would be better. Let's just keep it in the blueprint over there. Okay, so we're so close to getting done here with these walls. Now a whole bunch of these houses are going to start upgrading to the tier 3 houses. So it's going to pretty much look like a mess once the walls are up. I'm not sure if you guys know if you're able to prevent the houses from upgrading. I don't know if you are able to prevent them from going to a tier 3 or going to a tier 3 density. I suppose you just need to take away the patrol coverage if you don't want everybody to upgrade at the same time. Yeah, but that's going to cause other problems. Okay, well, we'll just have to go with it in any case. I don't think we have much of a choice in that one. But I do have quite a decent amount of wood and planks. Although I'm going to trade it now, we'll rebuild it pretty quickly. I'm going to add myself another woodcutter over here. We've got so many workers available. I don't know why they're taking so long to deliver the wood. Okay, yeah, well, actually I do know. I've moved all of my wood on this side, or towards this side. Waiting for workers, waiting for workers, waiting for workers. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to place the wood in the storage over here if I can. Doesn't look like I can. I'm gonna have to just place one warehouse over here because now the woodcutters are too far away from the storage, so that's the problem that we've got. And I've only got 7 days left to complete this quest. Let's just prioritize this quickly. Oh man, I'm really hoping I can get this set up. That's really good money that we can get from this trade. And we're getting clergy influence, which we probably need the most. I did build myself an extra builder's workshop over here. So I think we've got plenty of builders available. Let's just check here. Villages. Let's see with the builders job. How many have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. See, we've got 12 builders. Oh great, so we had a merry fair. Now I've got enough labor influence so I can just get another edict over here. Or a privilege rather. So let's see. Okay, yeah, so this is the one that I want to do. Labor buildings upkeep reduced by 25%. Fantastic. Okay, so this is also going to really help us just to accumulate our money faster. I can see they're building the warehouse now here. I don't know if we're going to make this on time. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to only assign wood and planks into the warehouse over here. Initially, we'll add another depot for other goods at a later stage. Come on guys, just complete this quickly. Oh man. I don't know if we're going to seal this deal, eh? Transporters, I'm going to just fully staff them. Wood, planks. Okay, let's see if this works. 1 day left. Are we gonna make it? I don't think so. Okay, so we didn't make it. Unfortunately, I forgot actually about the woodcutters that I moved away. You see, if you're too away from your storages, then it's not going to work. You won't build up the resources quick enough. So you see there, they're transporting it now to the warehouse. And to the sawmills. We've still got this little piece of wall left to complete. Alright, so we've got our 2 market tenders. One is going to be for the fishies, and one is for the bread. I just want to see. I want them to stock this bread, stock maximum. I want them to stock up on the bread so that we can just basically upgrade that trade route. We do have enough bread available. Yeah, see, we're gonna have, there's another house being set up over here, and then there'll probably be another one on this side. But this is going to all form part of our farming community. And I'm gonna move this watchtower. As soon as this wall is done, I'll move that watchtower. I'll move it down towards the side, just to give us some light fortification for these houses. Oh my word, okay, there it goes. So you can see absolute chaos. Now all the houses are going up. So we won't be needing this anymore. That's why I'm going to move this down. And I think it's appropriate to place the watchtower maybe here close to the church. It does look like it's covering all the houses from this angle. Okay, right, so let's just place it over there. I think we can maybe consider just getting ourselves another tax collector. Because our town is pretty far spread out, and you know what I should do is maybe make like a little tax collector's house on this side of town. And maybe one here at the bottom, maybe close to the church. Maybe run about here. We can have tax collectors' houses there as well. Surplus of village goods. I get that message quite often, I must say. Okay, still not enough. Let's just see with the granary. Okay, they fully stocked that. I'm gonna just say also for that one, fully stock. And for the bread, fully stock maximum. Now it's gonna cost me a buttload of bread to open up or to expand the trading route for Northbury, but then we are going to make really good money. Northbury is our most reliable trading partner, so let's just see here. You see, with the Northbury, we've got the plank, the polished stone, the gold, so they also buy the gold ore, which is great. We are producing that now. The meat, so there's a whole bunch of things, and we are going to start producing cheese also soon, once we've got the cattle farms up. So they are definitely the best ones to trade with. You can see at the moment they will trade up to 200 of a specific item. So I think it's already doing pretty good. But I want to upgrade it as high as I can and as soon as I can. Now it's a good thing that I've added myself some extra woodcutters over here. And we've got all our sawmills running full steam. But yeah, now from this point on forward, housing is not going to be a problem. I think while they build all of these structures or upgrade all of these structures, I'm going to just maybe place myself the pavers yard as well. It's quite expensive. It's 200 coins to place down, so yeah. That's kind of like, just makes me reluctant to do it, but I'm going to do it. I'm just not sure whether or not I should place it here outside of the city walls, or if it's going to be more effective having it in the city. It would kind of look right over here. So I don't know, maybe I should just do it. Maybe I should just place it over here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to temporarily just import tools. So let's say buy, and maybe let's buy till we get to 30. Okay, so you can see now here everything is looking really good. Rustic food is a problem, but I think it's this area over here, or this area over here, one of the two. Aha, okay. So it is over here. We do require that extra berry, so I'm going to just maybe place some extra gathering huts. I'll have to. I suppose we can place one over here. And we still need to assign a village priest over here. And they've got to be a commoner. Alright, here comes our Northbury partners. Hopefully we can do a sweet deal here. We've got plenty of meat that we can trade with them, and there's the gold. I just want to see for the gold. Yeah, it's only grain storage. Oh, there's gems actually that we get in this as well. Interesting. Now, I would love if we can set up another gold mine. We're just actually trading small amounts at the moment. See, we've got 30 kingdom influence. Let's maybe go ahead and just unlock these privileges and let's see what we can get there. I'm going to just say trade bonus from the kingdom allegiance. We're only on level 1, but it is going to make a difference, I think, ultimately. I've got so much clothes. I'm thinking maybe I should trade some clothes. Let's maybe say to sell clothes when we're over 100 storage. Or should I say maybe, yeah, let's maybe say over 100 storage. I'm gonna just do it like that. You can see there's so many people now flocking. We get every time there's new immigrants coming in, they 3 or 4, which is great. So the town is growing at a really steep pace. We're going to be now just under 200 or on the dot 200. 194. Okay, very close. Right, so these guys, I'm going to just assign all of them as foragers. Larkstone is now a town. Oh, it's now a city. Oh. Wow. Okay, so let's change it to Mayor. Mayor Albrecht. I see on a later stage we can add maybe another house or 2 houses over here just to fill up these empty spots. I don't think there's anything else that we're going to space in here. We'll keep the tavern like it is now. Let me just add myself another taverner. And a taverner doesn't sound like the right word. I don't know. It just doesn't sound right, a taverner. Should have maybe said like a barkeeper or a bartender or a tavern keeper, innkeeper, or whatever you call it. A taverner sounds wrong. Storage full. Come on, bring my bread, bring my bread. Ah, there we go. Fantastic. Okay, so we can upgrade now the trade route to Northbury. Roof. There we go. Okay, so we're starting to sell some clothes over here. I think I'm doing the right thing just by selling the clothes. And while we're at it, let's just see to open up or to upgrade some more of my villages. And it's pretty much just the patrollers still that I need to upgrade to commoners. 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't have that much money, so let's just conclude the promotions for now. So the reason why I want to upgrade those people now to commoners is to just get that extra tax money. So you can see currently we've got now 39 commoners that's living in our city over here. And we do get a really good amount of money. I mean, if you compare it, just look at this. So we've got 155 serfs. They bring in 355 points per month. only 40 of the commoners are bringing 240 in. So they are a quarter of the amount of serfs that we've got, and they're only making a little bit less than 100 coin. So hypothetically speaking, if I multiply this by 4, we're going to get very close to 1,000 points. So they're earning 3 times more than the serfs. So that is why I want to just upgrade all of these commoners, just to get our tax money. And we've got now extra tax collectors over here, or a extra tax collector. And by the way, I think I'm going to just go ahead and add myself another tax collector over here. And we're going to have to do some levies over here again. See, because I did so many upgrades and stuff now I'm forced to push the levy. Okay, usually by this time my trade is running much better. But you know, it's a good thing if you've got a monastery. The monastery is fantastic in regards to creating some extra money. If you don't run the monastery, because with the herbal garden that you've got, if you've got that set up, man, those herbs also brings in so much money, and you don't use the herbs until much later. So the herbs, you're pretty much selling everything. At this stage of the game, at least, I will be selling all my herbs. But yeah, I kind of like the structure of the city. It looks pretty good. I think I sized it up pretty nicely. I'm not going to make it bigger than that. It's going to just be overkill. So everything, any more village houses that we build will be on the outside of this wall. I think it's going to look nice. Even if we extend it towards this side and we build some additional village houses over here, I think it would still look really cool. And with the castle on the hill on that side. Yeah, but it is coming together pretty nicely. Now, the people that we're going to have here, they're also going to need to be commoners. I'm going to keep them as serfs, just for now. In fact, you know what? I'm going to leave it. I'm not going to employ anybody there as of yet. I'll just have to first build up my resources again. Now, let's see here. I've got my 2 stone cutter camps. I feel like I need to add another one, because you can see my stone is kind of staying low at this stage. So I want to see if we've got any stone deposits on this side. There's really nothing. There's one over here, which kind of sucks because that's where I want to place my other sheep farm. So sadly, this is the only stone deposit that we've got in a very massive stretch. I think I took away a stone deposit that was here, and I want to now pretty much take away that one also. So it's not the end of the world, you know, we can just squeeze in another one over here. Another stone cutting camp. Let's just do that. So you see, the thing is, I've got a lot of expenses now with all my production buildings, and that is causing me to lose some money. I've got to now just check where I can, what I can do to just get more money, really. I suppose we can look at adding another windmill. That's maybe something, so that if we've got more flour, then we can produce way more bread, and then that's something that I can consider selling, and we can get our windmill taxes. We've got nearly enough labor influence to impose the taxes for the windmills. So why not? Let's just set up ourselves another windmill over here. Now I'm purchasing quite a bit of tools also, so that's also why my coin is in a deficit, because I just want all these tier 3 houses to be set up. But it's looking very nice. With all the houses being so compact, it's looking more like a proper city now. And the houses don't look like hobbit houses anymore. You can see there, it just looks more natural. Definitely. Because these houses that was on the slopes, it just came out so funny. But all of these seems to be looking really good. So I'm very keen to purchase this extended village edict also. I just don't have enough coin. Just want to see if we do get another edict. What would be my third? Upkeep of production building parts. Upkeep of production building parts. That's just a building part. That's not bad though. You see, this is also a nice one to decrease the time of the mandates, the time that it takes, and also to decrease the cost of the mandates. This is a nice one. I'm going to tell you why, because it doesn't just decrease the cost monetarily wise, it also decreases the amount of resources that you need. Like for example, to improve these trade routes. So maybe that's something, you know what? Let's maybe do that. I'm going to purchase that. And let's do this. You see, because with the sturdy material, the upkeep of production building parts decreased by 50%. That's only the building parts. It's not actually decreasing the cost of the production. So let's do that one. Because now you can see here, when we go down, you can see now for Trotberry, for example, we only require 25 tools to improve the trade with Trotberry. And for middle, we only need 50 instead of 100 polystone. So that is going to make a difference, a big difference. Seeing that we also need to start building on the actual castle. I still need to set up my patrols over here, but I think I'm going to just keep that on a back burner because I want all of these houses to be done first before I decide to upgrade these bottom houses. So let's add ourselves another 3 miners over here. Okay. We need so much stone. I feel very tempted to start my monastery somewhere. I'm just not sure where I'm going to start it. It can't be too far from the actual village, because they still need to collect some sort of resources. You know, thinking of it, maybe I should replace this church with a monastery. It is going to be a little bit of a mission because I can't just remove the church, otherwise the people lose their service capability or the ability to fulfill their service need. Hmm. Only cost me 25 coin to unlock this, right? You see, and we don't need anything to unlock any of these to get ourselves a garden. Um, let's do this. I'm going to just remove this residential area over here. Right, there we go. So we've got now level 4, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, I remember correctly, it's the highest level of trade. Level 4. Let's just check this out. Yeah, there we go. So it only goes up to level 4. So now we've got the highest trade level with Northbury, which I think is great. I will continue on my own. Thank you. And you know what, for this monastery, maybe I should just focus on getting nuns into this monastery. I usually have the monks, so I think from here I'm gonna maybe just focus on getting nuns. We need nun dorms, and then we also need a herb garden. Okay. So what we can do is basically we can just start by placing the nun dorms, and we can place it right next to this church over here. We can eventually add the chapel onto the front over here. Just raise the roof like that, and I'm gonna do like a small side entry, humble gate entry. Yeah, let's just do that. Visitor location, we'll temporarily, we're gonna just place it over here like so. I know it's gonna look strange, but I'll have to keep it like this for a while until we've got the chapel also set up. But now I'm basically only doing this so that I can start trading with herbs as well. Just going to raise the roof a little bit higher. Okay, so we've got a capacity for 60 nuns, which I think is pretty decent. So now we need to place ourselves a garden, or what is this called? A gardening hut. And it seems appropriate to have it over here at the back. And we're gonna just do maybe 2 herb planters for now. Let's just do 2 for now. Alrighty, so I'm going to just say build all. Here we go. Build all. And then I think we can place the herbs in the storage over here. Yeah, there we go. So the herbs can go in there. Okay, so the second windmill is also up. I think what I'll do is I'll maybe just assign 2 millers for now. can see my treasury is currently in a minus, and we'll fix that quickly. The people are gonna get upset, but I'm gonna just push the taxes, just for a little while at least. Oh, it came at such a good time, the wood trade. Oh my goodness, you know what happened? I should also have colored this in for wood cutting, because the charcoal burners, they also just collect the trees from the locations that's allocated for wood cutting. I didn't think of the charcoal burners when I was moving all the wood towards this side. And this actually affected them. That's why nobody is burning coal over here. They don't take the wood from the woodcutters, they have to harvest their own trees. And then they produce the coal, so... yeah, that was a problem. Anyways, you can see they're starting to work now again. And that's why I was running in a deficit. I wasn't creating any of my own tools. And you can see the storage here, so that's why it looks like I'm not getting any iron, because they are full with the storage on this side. Yeah. These things happen, you know. Population hits 200. Okay, we are now 200 on the dot. Which, if you do get to 200, it's a pretty decent size for your town, or for your village, whatever you want to call it. Within Foundation, but I think it does become exceptionally challenging once you get to 500 plus population. That's when it really starts getting challenging, just to juggle all the different resources and to make sure everything runs fine. We'll just speed this up quickly. Okay, so I would say about half of the houses are now completed here to the tier 3. No access to refined food. No access to rustic food. Why? Oh, okay. Okay, I know. Let's say fish. Here we go. Yeah, just get some fish fires. Here we go. Find food shortage. Bread and meat. My bread and meat, I've got pretty high numbers for both of those. I'm gonna just say stock maximum, maybe that helps. We've got all of our transporters. We're pretty much fully staffed on this side. So, I don't know, I mean they're not so far away from the storages. So I think I'm going to close the trade now for the tools. We can stop purchasing cloth as well, definitely. Let's just see here for the tools. There we go. And in fact, I'm going to say they should export when we get over 40 tools. Just want to see the gems we can also export. If we've got more than 0, we're not going to use the gems. So we can just assign it here to the storage. It has to be in the storage. Let's see what else we can trade. We're going to open up the trade for the herbs soon, and we'll trade it when it's over 0. We'll get good money for that. Okay, cool. I think with the spears, well, it's not going to really work trading the spears. I need to first get a storage for it. And you need a specific storage. So when I go here, you need a sub building and you need the armory. So you can only store it in the armory. So once I've got that, we can maybe then consider training with the weapons. I'm now just trying to figure out where the refined food shortage is. I think it's with this one over here. Yeah. Okay, they're not bringing the bread to the storage over here. You know what? Let's maybe take one of these slots away. Let's just say I'm not going to stock maximum here. I'm only going to stock maximum on this side. Maybe that will work. That's clothes that they're transporting. Want them to actually take the bread. Is that the bread? Ah, there we go. Take the bread, man. Take the bread. Okay, there we go. Now we've got the bread in storage, so that shouldn't be a problem anymore. Alrighty, so the monastery, the nun dorms are up. I just need to... still need some extra wood, or planks rather. I just need to finish this garden, but let's... 1, 2, 3, let's get some nuns over here. Yeah. Okay, we've got 3. I'm definitely going to assign all of them as herbalists. Alright, my little nuns can start harvesting some herbs, and we can trade with that. And the herbs brings in the same amount of money as the meat. So this should financially, this should sort us out. Okay, well, I'm going to select this one. I want to earn wealth through trade, because that is the honest answer. So they're going to supply me with 100 coin. Okay, but you can see almost all of the houses are now on tier 3. Just got the common or the tier 2 houses that still need to be upgraded. Oh, we require so many planks still. So I'm going to give you a quick update on everything that I've been doing off screen. I've completed my manor over here, and then I've replaced the church with the monastery. So now the people will go to the monastery instead of the church, of course, to fulfill their service need. And then I've also further extended the blueprint for the castle, and I think it looks pretty cool. I still want to do the outer wall of the castle, and we're going to expand it towards this side ultimately. But this is pretty much going to be the base structure for my castle, and I think it looks pretty cool. Then what I want to do also on this side, I want to add my cattle farms going towards this direction, and then I'm also going to add another sheep farm over here. We need to step up our clothing production, so that has been running low. And then I've also upgraded all of the houses to tier 3 houses. So let's first start here by adding some extra residential houses. I've got a little bit of an open space over here that I just want to fill. Now I can either, yeah, I think I'm gonna fill this space. Now I still want to build an inn, and I think the inn I'm going to place on this side. Okay, so we've got quite a decent space over here. We can just remove some of the forest, but then we can place ourselves an inn over there. So let's just color in this area over here. I think it's going to be big enough to add some more houses, but I'm going to just color all of this in. And then maybe hopefully we could squeeze in 1 or 2 houses extra over here, because I just want to fill this open space over here. So hopefully they'll place some extra houses there. Now we won't get any extra houses or people coming in because we've got 10 unemployed people. So we need to get work for them first. So let's maybe start. I'm going to let them start building the castle over here. We don't need too many different resources. So you can see there we need 143 stone, 113 polystone. And we've got pretty much enough of everything. So I can just let them start building over there. And okay, we still need a decent amount of that for the barracks. But let's leave the barracks. I'm going to just go ahead and build these structures over here. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I'm gonna just go ahead and say build. There we go. Alrighty. So from here we can go ahead and build our cattle farms. I just quickly want to go to the bailiff. So I want to improve my trade route with Trotbury as well as with Middle. So I think let's maybe start by upgrading the trade route with Trotbury. Because that Trotbury is on the lowest level. So then from there we can maybe upgrade Middle and carry on like that. So I still need to unlock the inn over here. So we're going to just do that. And I'm going to start charging milling taxes. And I think I just need to tick a box over here, just so that we can start taxing the mills. There we go. Alright, so let's just check this out. For the cattle farms, or the dairy farms as I call it, I want to place 2 over here. So we can do 1 right over here. And then we can also do another one not too far from it. And I'm going to give it like elongated pastures. We can maybe squeeze in a 3rd one on a later stage if we do need another one. So let's just do 2 next to each other like that. It's quite expensive to build. You can see it's 150 coin to build the dairy farm. My money is looking significantly better, as you can see. I've upgraded my treasury here with the manor. I've upgraded up to 2,300. So that is our capacity. And then you can also see my residual coins that I get on a monthly basis is 148. So that's doing pretty good. Now let's just also get our cheese maker. Now the cheese maker, I suppose I can place right next to the church. Yeah, let's just place it over here. Why not? I'm gonna put it down like that, and then we can open up a space here in the granary for cheese. I've already placed it in there. Okay, so we've got 1 slot over there, and I think it's close enough to the granary to just store it over there. And then we also need a space over here by the markets. So I did add myself another market stall. I think it was on this side. Yeah, here we go. There. All right. Okay, so we will start trading with the cheese as well and just make it available for the public. So we're going to build those 2 cattle farms over there, and then I want to open up this territory. Purchase territory, yes. Okay, and then from here we can squeeze in another sheep farm. And we just need to remove all of these resources over here, that we can just utilize all of this as pastures. I'm going to place this sheep farm right next to the other one. We can put it down right over here. So clothing is becoming a little bit of a problem. You can see there that I've only got 16 clothing for the whole town, and we're now at 220 population. So we need quite a bit extra. The cloth is not looking too bad, so I might need to build myself another tailor. But I think ultimately I'm going to build another weaver and another tailor. I'm just not sure where I want to place those two. They've already brought most of the stone resources. You can see there 123, 98 polished stones. Yeah, so they're moving quite quickly on this side. Now we've got plenty of kingdom influence, so I can maybe just buy some extra decorations, maybe unlock the treasury as well. Okay, I don't think I need anything else over here, to be honest. What we can do is we can maybe get some additional splendor for the clergy, so that I can do the monastic beekeeping. Now I just want to quickly show you over here. I've got currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got currently 9 nuns that's working here in the monastery, and in fact, let's just maybe devote a couple of more nuns over here. And we've got a scriptorium here at the back, so they are starting to produce what do you call it? The manuscripts. There we go. Now we need a storage space for the manuscript, so let's just see over here. I think it's called the Grange, yeah. So we can place this kind of over here, I think. I'm not going to expand the monastery much bigger than it is at the moment. We can just kind of like keep it like this. Range, yeah. Let's place it like that. And then I'm also going to say to just remove these resources. And then we can maybe look at placing an inn somewhere on this side. I think it's a good space here to slot in the inn. And we can generate a little bit of extra income just from that as well. But you can see the coin is doing good either way. And now with us upgrading the extra trade routes, I think that's also going to help. Now I'm still a little bit reluctant to upgrade my houses to the tier 3 houses. We don't really need the citizens. We can operate everything perfectly fine just like it is. So I'm thinking I'm going to just leave it like that for now. We can, however, maybe place a glassworks. Just want to see where I'm going to place this. Now this is super expensive. It cost me 500 coin to place the glassworks. Now you'll also see there when you place the glassworks, you need quartz, coal and tools. So I'm assuming the best place to place the glassworks or the glass smelter would probably be on this side. It's looking like a real mess over here, but I don't really know how else to space this. I'm just squashing everything in here that I can. But yeah, I think the glass smelter should also be more or less over here, and then we're going to definitely need another charcoal burner. And in fact, maybe that is what we need to place first. So let's add ourselves another charcoal hut over here. And we need to just build up our coal reserves before we decide to just produce glass. Alright, so just want to see the sheep farm is now complete, so we can add ourselves 2 shepherds. And I'm going to just go ahead and paint this whole territory over here. I'm going to bring it all the way down, just to about there. We can extend it a little bit further if we want to. Let's just see. I still need to clear out these resources. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's just do this. I'm going to color it in all the way down here and just wait for them to clear out the trees. Yeah, let's just do it like that for now. Okay, so while they're clearing out the trees, let's see how it's going on this side. This one dairy farm is almost done. I'm going to just prioritize this one. I want this one to be done first. Or I'm going to draw the pastures for this one first before I do that one. And then I want to also see if I can open up a little bit more territory over here. Okay. Got enough money for that, so let's just clear out all of the forest here. I did do some extra prospecting for minerals, and you can see that I found some marble over here. It might come in handy at a later stage, so we'll just leave like a small gap open where the people can come through. If we do want to harvest marble at a later stage. Now you can see that we've got -1 for monastic food, not really such a train smash, but I've got to consider maybe placing a kitchen some or other time on a later stage. Okay, trade route is improved with Strawberry. That's good. So from here now I'm going to also improve the trade route for middle. We need 50 polystone and we've got 170, so I think we're good to go. I'm going to just go ahead and upgrade this trade route as well. Okay, so they're doing a pretty good job in clearing out the forest over here. I just want to see where I'm going to place another weaver site and also a tailor. I suppose we can place them over here. We can do another weave over here. Now it is looking already a little bit cluttered in my opinion. So how I'm going to structure this, I'm not really sure. Alternatively, yeah, this is maybe a good idea. Instead of building extra residential houses over here, maybe I should just keep this open. Let's keep this open, okay. And the patrolling area, we can remove that. So what we can do instead, I think I can rather place my weaver's hut. I can place over here. Just want to see what's the front entrance. It's on this side. Okay, cool. So we can place a weaver's hut over here, and then right next to it we can also add ourselves a tailor. See, because it doesn't have a negative effect on the residential building, so we might as well do this. And then the clothing is also close to the market stalls. So yeah, I think we should maybe do that. We can fill up this little space nicely. So let's just go ahead and build these. Okay, cool. And you can see we're starting to sell herbs now as well. We're producing pretty decent amount of herbs at the moment. Now we've got 4 nuns working there in the garden. And I'm selling pretty much all the herbs that I can. So whenever I get herbs in, I just sell it right away. Now I'm thinking in the future maybe to add another 1 or 2 houses over here, and then we can, down this pathway, we can add some more wheat farms over here. I think then the houses are close enough for the farmers to get to the houses effectively. Let's just check this out. So I want to add some extra splendor over here, right? Stained glass. So you see there's one open space here that we can place by the bell if we want to do a stained glass window. We get a pretty decent amount of splendor. You can see there we get 8 splendor for this little window. But we're gonna go ahead and place our rose bushes. So let's maybe do a few over here. So the reason why I want to get some extra clergy splendor is because I want to try and start with the beekeeping, just to produce some extra honey. or just producing honey. Let's do it like that. There we go. Okay, so we're in the tier 2 for the clergy. So yeah, I want to do the beekeeping so that we can produce that honey. The honey is an excellent commodity to sell also. And we're going to also unlock those privileges. So let's see here. For the privileges, the trade covenant, I suppose. Unlock tithe, taxes on church, clergy buildings. Okay, so I'm gonna go for this one for the trade price bonus. Let's do that. Okay, then I need to determine where I want to do the beekeeping. So the apiaries, I suppose we can squeeze here, kind of like at the edge of the map, or even here at the back, next to the garden. Yeah, this actually might work, you know. We can do like a little apiary over here. Why not? Let's just squeeze one in over here. It fits in nicely in any case. Alright, so we're going to do that. We're going to add the apiary over here. And now what we need to do is we need to place the honey, and then also the manuscripts we can place into the grange over here, the monastic grange. So what we're lacking here is definitely the coal. Yeah, that seems to be our main concern at the moment, is just to get more coal. And they're progressing pretty nicely here with the castle. I think I might need to build myself another builder's workshop, because we've got so many different projects now running at the same time. So let's just build another workshop over here, and I'm going to just go ahead and place it right over there. Okay, so they've cleared all of the forest. Or rather, they've cleared enough forest, so I'm going to just draw the rest of this pasture. You can see how much pasture we actually need for the sheep. It's pretty crazy. There we go. Okay, perfect. So we're going to just leave it like that. And we're getting now the extra weaver's hut and the tailor. So we should sort out our clothing production. You can see there that it's really dropped. Even with the bread, our bread is kind of like running much lower than it was. But what we don't have an issue with is berries. Definitely not. So we can really step up our berry brewing game if we want to. Right, so our dairy farms is now placed. I'm going to add 3 workers over here. Let's just paint our pasture a little bit bigger. See, so we'll keep like a little path open here if we do want to mine the marble on a later stage. Okay, cool. So it says here now that we adequately sized. Alrighty, so we're going to leave it like that. And let's add ourselves another 3 workers. I suppose we need to get like a little space in one of our storages for the milk. Okay, cool. It's also adequately sized, so we don't even need that bigger pastures compared to the sheep. It's slightly less, or it appears slightly smaller compared to the sheep pastures. Okay, so let's see. So what I think I'm going to do is I've got 2 slots for the fish over here. So I'm going to open up 1 slot for the milk. I think that's pretty important, so I'll just do that. And currently the only problem that we've got is with the monastic food. I know the goods, the clothing is running a little bit low, and then it's also minus 2% for the refined foods. I think once we've got the cheese going, we won't have an issue with the refined foods anymore. They definitely have enough refined foods here, and they're also fine with the refined foods on this side. So I think it's somewhere in the central part of town where we're struggling with the refined foods. So as soon as we get more people coming into the town, I'll just devote more of the nuns here to work at the monastery. And I think I should maybe, well, after I've placed the cheesemaker, I'm going to just prioritize the keep as well, so that I can finish this up. I know they've got quite a distance to walk to just get this done. But ultimately, I do want to see how this is going to look when it is finished. This will be, let's call it the final puzzle piece of the city. Okay, great. So middle trade route has also been improved. So now we can carry on. And we can just upgrade more trade routes over here if we can. You know what? So before we can upgrade the trade routes again, we just have to actually trade. So we've got to wait a little while before we can upgrade it again. Okay, so we're going to assign, we've got only 3 available workers. So let's assign all 3 of them. Why not? We've got plenty of housing, I must say. Like, so you can look here, because a lot of the houses went up to tier 3. So there we've got still 4 slots left, 4 slots, 4. So yeah, there's a lot of housing left for the people, that's for sure. And what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to start coloring this in also as a patrolling area. We probably need to add more patrollers now. But yeah, I want them to start patrolling there as well. And we've got 4 patrollers over here, 4 over here. And how many? We've got 2 over here. Okay, so I'll probably assign some more patrollers in that tower over there. And we are most definitely going to have to place ourselves another tower just to get that extra patrollers. So let's see here. So what we do want to do is we want to make sure that all the towers are more or less the same height. Otherwise it's going to look a little bit funky. So there we go. And we're going for the red roof. Or the red tiles rather. And I think it would be appropriate to maybe place a tower here by the gate. And we can make the entrance right over there. Okay, good stuff. So that's our pavers yard over there. We're not going to use that until much later. Okay, so I think what we should do let's maybe unlock this one. This is going to give us unlock merchandise taxes on market stalls. So I either do this one, unlock merchandise taxes on market stall, and this one says a new edict or privilege will be unlocked if we trade 1,000 coin worth of resources to Davenport. Let's maybe do this one. I think that's the one I need to do. And let's see what we are trading with Davenport. So we are trading. There's nothing really that we are trading. I think we can trade bread. And then otherwise the only other stuff that we can trade with is the boars, which I'm doing. And then we can trade honey and wax. Okay, so I think I need to get my apiary up and running. So once we've got that, we can fulfill that whole trade. And we got another 3 newcomers over here. Let's just add another person over here for the cheesemaker. And then we can maybe add 2 people here as charcoal burners. Now for the next villagers that will immigrate to my town, I'll assign them definitely as patrollers over here for that watch post. And then I think we should be fine in regards to our patrollers. And the keep is progressing really well. We've pretty much got everything we need to build this or to complete it. I just want to see something. Castle fortifications. So here we go. Yeah, so I think it's time that I just start to lay out the whole wall. I suppose we need some sort of entrance over here, so let's maybe place an entrance right over here. I'm gonna just bring it all the way around. So from here, you just pull it through like this. There we go. And that's it. So this is pretty much all I'm going to do. We've got, let's call it like a main entrance on this side. For strangers coming through, we can open up the forest here on a later stage. But there's easy access from the village to get to the castle. I think it looks pretty cool, just like that. So it's going to cost a lot of resources to build this wall, but ultimately it's going to look really nice. Right, so we've got 2 extra villages over here. Let's just add one of them to also go to the charcoal burner, and then the other one can go here to the watch post. Okay, so we're doing like a regional fair, and yeah, let's just accept that. Host the regional fair. Let's see what else we can unlock here. I've got now currently 23 labor influence, I believe. Yeah, there we go. So let's see. There's just some decorative items that we can maybe unlock. I'm not going to worry about the tavern kitchen. the mining taxes might actually come in handy. So let me rather save up for the mining taxes. Now we also need some workers over here. Assign resource so we can do the spear. Aside from that, we don't really need anything else. And I think if we assign one worker over here, it's going to be fine. We're not going to really focus on producing any weaponry. So let's just assign to one person. So you can see here the overall happiness is high and the employment is high as well. So this should give us a big influx of people coming in. Now you can see over here we've got still plenty of space left to add basically another dairy farm. So that is pretty much the idea that I had, just to keep it close together so that we can fit maybe another one or two in, which we will be able to do now. So you can see the tailor over here is done now, and we're just waiting then for the weaver's hut so that we can just produce that extra clothes. We've got plenty of cloth now, but we need to step up our clothing production. Let's just see. Okay, here comes the next batch of immigrants, and it looks like we've got 4 of them. Okay, fantastic. I'm going to just color in a bigger territory for wood cutting. That's for the charcoal burners, of course. Okay, great. And our apiary is up and running. So we're producing the honey and the wax. So we need to assign it over here. So wax, honey, and then also manuscripts. Okay, cool. Now what I'm going to do is we're going to sell the honey and the wax, and we'll pretty much sell it as soon as we get any honey or any wax in our storages, and just sell it up until the point of 0. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and add myself 2 tailors over here. Yeah, you know, I think this is a good idea that I've added these production buildings here in the middle. So this is going to be like the main street for the village, or the city, rather. In those days, it would have been classified as a city. Yeah, money is escalating very nicely. And now with us selling the honey and the wax also, that's going to be a great help. Yeah, we're so close to being done here with the main keep. We've pretty much just got the main entrance that still needs to be done. And then from there, I'm going to maybe tell them to start building the barracks over here. Well, either one. They can either start with the walls or the barracks. I should maybe just let them start with that. Let them just build everything, build all. Yeah, let's just do that. Why not? And I'm going to prioritize this. I'm going to make this my main priority now. Just to get the castle walls up and everything, really. Main priority. Okay, cool. We've got enough resources, as far as I'm aware. Okay, so they want us to trade the wool. It's for me always like a... I never accept this deal with the wool. I just use too much of it, so... The wool's too valuable to sell that much wool. Okay, here we go. So we've got now the weaver's hut as well. And I'm going to go ahead and just upgrade them to commoners. And then we're going to do the same over here for the tailors. We can also upgrade them to commoners. And then we can look at adding some extra decorative buildings over here by the houses. Just to pretty much have extra space available for the commoners. Let's just do a few trees over here. Right, so there we got another 3 workers now. Yeah, so our goods and everything seems to be running really well. It's just the monastic food, obviously, that we are lacking. I need to look at start building my inn. Let's see, inn lodge. Here we go. So the inn lodge, I will make it bigger and extend it on a later stage, but for now I'm going to just do one single structure like this. And we can make it a nice entrance. The thatch canopy entrance. Yeah, let's do like a really nice entrance over here. And we can add this little piece over here so that they can recognize that it is an inn. Come on. Inside, there we go. Want to add the ensign. Come on, man. Okay, you know what, let's take that away. Let's rather do this then. They don't want me to place it there. Let's place a small signage over here for the inn. There we go. Okay, so this inn lodge has only got a capacity of 7. Maybe we should make it a little bit bigger. 10. Okay, let's do that. I'm going to place it down just like that, and we can on a later stage, like I said, just extend the building a little bit further to house more people. So we're currently at 237 population, and it should be climbing pretty steeply now. Our employment and our happiness is at really good levels. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start upgrading some of the cheese makers. Let's do maybe there. I'll just upgrade 3. I saw one is already a commoner, but I'm gonna just upgrade a few of them. Okay, cool. We had a merry fair. So from here, I'm going to just open up the mining taxes. And let's just go here to the taxation, and then we can just say toggle the taxation group. Okay. So we are losing labor influence, it seems like it, by using these taxes. As you can see, the people are very happy. I can actually push the tax higher if I want to. Let's maybe do that for the serfs. I'll just do it like that. There we go. So I think currently I will be losing labor influence from what I understand. But we're going to just keep an eye on it. If it's going lower, then I'll probably have to remove these taxes or just the mining taxes. You can see there, tax impact on labor influence. So if I do the mining, we actually get -5 labor influence. Okay, so let's just leave that until we've got plenty of labor influence. Then we can activate those taxes. Or if we are in a financial crisis, we can also then implement that. So now you can see here, we've got a pretty big spot left to just do some more residential houses if we do need to add. But there's so much space left for the people to move into, so I'm not going to worry about that. Yeah, there's so many slots left over here, honestly. So I'm not going to fuss about it now. Let's just quickly see where we need extra workers. So the armory, we've only got one worker there, which I think is fine. We need another butcher. Okay, so there we go. There's another butcher for us. I don't know why the one butcher is missing. Herbalists. Okay, we can devote more nuns. That's another thing we can do. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so currently we've got 15 nuns. That's great. Innkeeper. Yes, we want one innkeeper. Monastic range. Okay, that's fine. Tailor. Okay. Alright, so I think we're good for now. Let's just see, we've got a decent amount of money, so we can maybe upgrade a few extra people to commoners. The brewer, yes. We can upgrade. Butcher, yes. Cheesemaker. Innkeeper. I'm going to leave the patrollers for now. And the watchman. Okay, that's it. Include promotions. Okay, we'll just leave it like that for now. So now for the next people that will get in, I'm going to definitely assign them as watchmen. Let's just also prioritize this construction. This tower has been going on for ages. But here you can see the fortress is doing actually really well. It's getting very close to completion. Now we've got one of these houses that's upgrading to the tier 2 houses because, yeah, obviously we do need the extra space. We've upgraded quite a few commoners now. Now I just want to see what I want to unlock maybe next year with the common path tab. You know, it's funny, I never really go to the point where I produce beer because it's quite an extensive network of production that you need to run. And because I generally struggle with wheat just to produce or bread alone, so I just never end up making beer. And then also for the common wares, I don't feel it's necessary. Like I end up only making candles because the thing is I've already got the wax, right? Because of the beekeeping generally. And then we've got the iron and the tool production going. So that will be my second type of commonwear, aside from the clothing. So the commonwears and the beer, I end up almost never making. We can just maybe unlock the luxury tab over here. And then the next thing will probably be the candle making. Yeah, I think most definitely. So we can also unlock here the monastic emissary. And that's important. And the Clergy Splendor package, okay. We can eventually add a few other stuff. But for now, we can just leave that. Now we need to add ourselves a Royal Courtier. So let's see here. For Royal Courtier, we've got 3 available people that we can assign. Now the best person I think we can assign is this bottom lady. Maroe. I think that's how you pronounce her name. So then we get a trade bonus of 11%, which is really great. Okay, fantastic. So we're gonna get some extra trade. And then over here, add a company. Okay. We need to add soldiers, but I'm not gonna bother with them for now. So we'll see to it. Okay. Yeah, so far the castle is looking really cool. We can obviously extend the fortifications over here if we want to. But what you can also do is you can just make like a really pretty garden here if you want. But it does give you a lot of options, keeping a big courtyard like this for your castle. Alrighty, so I'm going to add 2 patrollers over here. And I don't think I need watchmen. It says here guard coverage. I've got extended guard coverage. So we don't need those extra watchmen. In fact, I can take some of them away. You can see even if I take these watchmen away, not really that much needed. Because we've got these fortified walls all around. And to just have those extra workers available will definitely come in handy. Let's just add another patroller. Okay, there's 3 more people, so we can devote 1 more nun over here. And then let's maybe add a company. And I will do we've got 4 people that we can assign. Okay, so we've got 4 guardsmen. Now, ultimately what I need to do is I'll probably have to add some granary over here because they need to be able to get to the resources. So we're going to have our barracks over here, which they're going to sleep in. It's this little piece, or this big piece rather, over here. And you can see the occupants, we can have up to 68 soldiers that can stay within this castle over here. But yeah, now they're going to have to walk far to get to all of the food and the stuff that they need. So that's why I say I'll probably have to place a granary over here with all of the basic needs. We are just adding now the last pieces for the castle wall. It's literally just that 3 or 4 pieces left, and then everything's done. And then we've got the bulwark over here in the middle that needs to be built, and then that's pretty much it. So what I'm going to do is I'll prioritize the inn also now, just to build that a little bit quicker, and just to help us with all the building, because we've used now a lot of our production, our tools and everything that we need. Let's rather purchase some tools, and we can bring this down to, let's say, maybe 30. Looks like we've got another 4 immigrants coming in. 1, 2, 3, oh, 5. 5, okay, great. Maximum. Right, so we're standing at 252 population. We'll probably be able, I mean, if I add those extra residential houses over here, I think we'll probably be able to get to maybe 400 population with all of the houses that I've got currently, and with the setup that we've got over here. But it does look pretty nice. Let's just see how the clothing is looking. So yeah, the clothing is improving, definitely. Let's just add ourselves another tailor. And we want to upgrade him also to a commoner. With the weavers, yeah, I've already upgraded them to commoners. Okay, great. Okay, I'm going to just decline that offer. Because we need a lot of herbs and I'm not really interested to trade with the herbs. I'd rather just sell it. Or automate the selling. That's what I want to say. See, we've got a decent amount of honey now also. And the honey counts as a luxury good. So you can use the herbs or the honey as a luxury good. I'd probably sell the herbs rather. Or use the herbs as a luxury good for my people. And sell the honey because I think the honey does bring in more money. Let's just see here. It's with Kingston Abbey. Yeah, you see, so we get 5 coin for the honey. So I'd then rather open up the herbs for my local villagers and then trade with the honey. So we've got the wax and the honey that we can sell, obviously. But there you can see the coin is really jumping up high now. With all my trade routes that's been upgraded. So we should be able now to upgrade them again. So you can see here Davenport, Middle and Trotbury. All of them can be upgraded. So I'm going to just go with Davenport now because we've got enough. Or we had enough blanks. I think they just bought all of the blanks now. Okay, well if we've got enough goods we'll just open up another trade route. And we've got now 7 available workers, so I'm going to just add myself another guardsman. And, well, generally, you can see that they are generally happy. We've got -1 for the refined food and -1 for the monastic. So that's actually doing pretty well. And there you can see our castle is now done. I'm pretty happy with it. Now I'm going to just open up the forest here in the middle. Let's do this. And then, okay, I've already unlocked all of the territories, which is great. So what we can do is we can just clear out this forest, make like a little pathway. Not that anybody comes here, but I mean, it will look nice. Here we go. Yeah, so our milk production is looking good. I think I might have to build myself another cheesemaker. Alrighty, so the inn's also done. We can assign another person here as an innkeeper. And we've got up to 10 people that we can lodge over here. Okay, we can just send our envoy. That's fine. Let's just add another patrol over here. So, like I said, we don't have to be bothered with the watchman at this stage. I think what we can do is, let's maybe assign this open space over here as another residential area. Let's just do that. I just want to keep enough space, obviously, here for the inn. I want to expand it slightly on a later stage. Here we go. And we can color this also in as a patrolling region. So I don't believe they're going to actually build any houses because we've got so much space left with the current houses. But I placed this nice little fountain here with the city square. And actually see what other decorations we've got over here. Now these are nice. Suppose I can do one over here. Yeah, that looks nice. You can do like these little fountains against the public structures. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, that's looking pretty nice. They're almost done. We literally right at the end. They've got to just add that last little. There we go. That was just the last little piece. But I'm pretty happy with the way that it came out, to be honest. So what I do think of doing is maybe adding an extension piece towards this way. And then we can form like a courtyard, maybe on a later stage. That is when I add more soldiers. We've got our spearmen obviously in here, or that's connected to the keep itself. And now we can just add some more barracks going this way. Oh, well actually they don't call it barracks. I just want to see. A sword encampment and a bow encampment. Yeah, so those are the other ones that we need. So the bow encampment will pretty much look like the barracks over here. But we can extend it out with the bulwark. That's something I can do. There's a decent amount of wax and honey that we're producing. Got 7 manuscripts. So that means I can actually upgrade one of my nuns. Ah, they need the monastic food. Okay. Alright, well, in that case, I'm not gonna bother with it for now. But in any case, guys, that's pretty much what I wanted to achieve. Everything that I've got here currently, it's looking really nice. And I may do another episode on a later stage, but this is pretty much what I wanted to achieve, is to build myself a city on this side and to have the castle on the opposite side. And it's looking pretty cool. Let me know what you think. I do hope that you did enjoy this playthrough. And if you would like to see more of it, please let me know in the comments. And then I'll see you in the next one. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.
In a game of adventure and strategy, we make our mark.